Go, everybody. We're live here, Long Beach Sprint Nationals. This is just testing and practice, I believe. I'll let you know. Ross should be getting on the mic here pretty quick, letting us all know what's happening here this morning. Welcome those of you who just joined us. Let me get the YouTube channel up so I can monitor it. We had a lot of viewers yesterday, man. Almost 5,000 views on or 7,000 views on our Facebook channel, and we had, 5,000 on no, not that many, 2,000, something like that on YouTube, which we don't have a lot of big following on YouTube like we do on, other channels. So we're experiencing a little bit of lagging time here on our download speed. Hopefully for you guys it's not, but on my end we got a little bit of lag on our download speed this morning. And that's just the internet out here. We can't do anything about it. I just hope that it gets better as it picks up here and gets a little warmer. It's probably cold. Everything's cold out here. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know.
As a matter of fact, for what it's worth, Grammarly can, that's long. We can get rid of that, and this,
Whoops.
good, and this, or how about this? Yep. Grammarly helps you be concise. If your tone might make someone feel like this, Grammarly can remind you. It would help if you soften your tone. Grammarly does more than catch errors. With Grammarly, you can...
All right, we're just waiting for Ross to pick up the microphone here and give us some update on what's going on. I believe it's just a practice session. I'm pretty sure it's testing practice. It will be, Junior AC Hydros. For 15 minutes, they get the track right now. So our Hydros are testing for 15 minutes. That's what we're seeing, and they're already done. A lot of them heading back now. So the YouTube channel is up and running.
especially helps me with making sure that my thoughts are succinct and clear.
Details are important, small things are important. One single character can change sentence's whole meaning.
I don't even need to wait till the end. Grammarly's just there checking through the whole thing. Like, you're doing great, keep it going, but you can fix this mistake right here.
Without Grammarly, I don't think I could finish my first book.
One of the exciting things about writing and teaching a sushi class is that I have skills and experience and a story that I can share, and I use Grammarly to help me edit. Even in San Francisco, sushi rice is very difficult for them to understand, or it's a mystery. For me, grew up in Japan, eating rice every day. Cooking rice is not that difficult, and I started thinking, well, let's just start doing sushi class. People who never made sushi before, they make their first roll, and during that maybe 10 minutes of rolling the sushi, something happened, and it's I can't say what it is. To them, that was a very special moment. They played it on a plate, got so excited. Those moments are the main reasons that keeps me going. I found this site online, people posting questions relating to sushi. So I thought maybe I could contribute. I kept writing every day, maybe a page or two. Then after a couple of years, I had a book. I was a writer, English is my second language, but I use Grammarly almost every time I type on my one single character can change sentences. I'm Kazuma Matsune, a sushi chef, teacher, an author, and a Grammarly user.
Stay with me for one more night. We'll go someplace where you don't have to die. And I could be with you in paradise. All I need is you in paradise. So stay with me for one more night. We'll go someplace where we don't have
Are we running junior then 20 or junior and C?
All right, juniors, start getting ready for your first heat.
No. All right. Opening to 11. Opening between 10 here by 10:30. I don't know. I gave it to somebody because Tommy wanted Chad, this fucking monkey butt bullshit. Hey, Tommy, you out there? What are you looking for? Looking for Tommy. Tommy, come back. Is it Tommy or Thomas? What's your name? No, I'm looking for Tommy. Not even worry about it down here. Can we turn off that microphone? Copy that.
For so long, hell's been feeling like my home. For so long, I've been speaking for other time. For so long, hell's been feeling like my
On the question of the K-boats from Chris Winton, I'm not sure. I can't tell you that because I don't know. I can find out, but not at this moment. But as soon as I do, I'll let you know, okay? If you're still in the chat. Promise you. I'll try to find out for you.
At Edison, we know that creating a clean energy future takes teamwork.
Watching from Las Vegas. All right, I'm from Laughlin. Well, Bullhead City, right next to Laughlin. I say Bullhead, nobody knows where it's at, so I always just say Laughlin because more people know where that's at, right? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. It's race day here, Sunday, August 18th, 2019. It is the 2019 SCSC National Championship Day for the Long Beach Sprint Nationals. Our schedule goes as following right now. We're going to have the junior hydros out back-to-back 3 laps. Following that, there'll be Sport 20 hydro back-to-back 3 laps. Then they'll be testing Formula Lights. It'll be 10 minutes for them. More testing with the limited flat bottoms, another 10 minutes for them. Now this is if they need it, the testing for the Comp Jets also for 10 minutes of that. And also testing the Grand Nationals for 10 minutes. So testing time will come up before the actual opening ceremonies. And once opening ceremony starts, of course, the first race up as scheduled right now is GPS 100 A and B class Heat 1. It'll be 4 laps. What we'll do is we'll go up to the intermission here so you guys won't get too confused on what's happening here. So the GPS first, then the Comp Jets. That'll be another 4 laps. Cracker Box, it'll be 2 heats of Cracker Box. There are quite a few of them this year. It's kind of cool to see. It was an awesome race yesterday. I put that up on YouTube. If you guys didn't get a chance to see that, be sure you go to my YouTube channel and check that video out. It's the Cracker Box race final yesterday. Check that race out. It was really cool. Anyways, they're going to do 4 laps. Unlimited bottom flat, they'll be doing 4 laps. Unlimited blown flats, 4 laps. The class endurance, 4 laps. SE, that'll be an A and B class, 4 laps. Then the K Racing Runabout, that'll be another A and B class, 3 laps. And then Formula Lights, which will be a qualifier, and that'll be a 10-lap race. And then we'll go to intermission. So that's the schedule right now without any changes. So if there is any changes, I'll let you know as that goes. But that's up to intermission after opening ceremonies, like I said. So that's what's happening here today. Well, hello there, Christine Ross. How are you this morning? I'm watching both chats here now. I got both windows open. It took me a second, but good morning, yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
At Edison, we know that creating a clean...
Braxton was diagnosed with plexus carcinoma.
No. I hope you guys are ready for some boat racing today. We hope so. Something keeps attacking me like a fly.
Junior Hydro, the next sound you hear. 3 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, race fans, we're going to get started with our junior program. Before we go into our practice session, we got a very limited practice session today. We're going to be racing right around 11 o'clock this morning. All juniors away. That means 20 hydros. You'll be next. 20 super stock hydroplanes. Sportsman 20 hydros. You're up next.
Game 4, ready for a money drop.
And we thank you, VA 482. What is it? 482 GG. Welcome, man. We are just getting things fired up here this morning. Everything's just getting tuned in here. Good morning, everybody. Hope you all had your coffee here this morning. We got the hydros out here, juniors
Yes,
right now.
I did.
We got Ross up here on the microphone. He's getting all squared away over there. Now, I believe the Miniker brothers will be back today.
22 of Cassidy Jones.
And we're going to go ahead and shut the music off now that we got
18, that's Luke Hooker.
Boats running.
From Long Beach, California, Luke Hooker.
Oh, the old boat number. Gotcha.
One minute. Junior. Yeah, go ahead. All right, 10-4. All right, so we have 4 today for the juniors. Cassidy Jones from Newberry Springs. In the 22, the Freedom Runner, sponsored by AMSOIL, the Oil Twins. The 27 coming all the way from Boise, Idaho. That's Carly Hearn. Shop number 7 Marine, Scarecrow Speed Shop, Rusty Burrow Racing. And we have Hondo Lamar, number 55, out of Long Beach, California, driving the Wrath of Sean, Gretchen's Automotive, Coastline Masonry, and Luke Hooker, number 18, out of Long Beach, just skipping.
All right,
here we
everybody made
go.
it.
We got a good start, and they're racing.
Everybody made the start. It's a real clean one.
And they're side by side going down the front straightaway. Good race. That's the way we like to see our juniors out there, side by side.
I don't know if it was over the radio or just next.
Can you hand me that water there at the end?
Sorry, guys. My caps is always on because then when I do my scroller up there on my encoder, I'm always doing different things, and then I come back to my chat and I forget it's on. So I apologize for that. I could remove it here. I'll remove it. We'll start over. Watch. We'll do it better this time. How's that? Much nicer, huh? It's not so obnoxious in the chat.
All right, as they come around, it looks like, is that Hondo Lamar?
Oh, that's too bad.
It
He got
is.
hurt.
Hondo Lamar, also known as Sean Davison. Boat called Wrath of Sean, the 22 of Miss Cassidy Jones and Carly Hearn, Luke Hooker rounding out the field. This is a kneel-down hydro, outboard hydro class, 2-cylinder OMC, Evan Reuter Johnson, 15 cubic inch motor. This is how all our racers start out in these classes, learning to drive boats. From the time you're 9 years old, you can get in a boat and start racing. So all you 9-year-olds can ask your parents for Christmas for a race boat.
Oh, boy. He just opened a can.
Very affordable racing. Outboard Evan Reuter Johnson motor. Total outlay just under $3,000 to put one of these together for your youngster and come out and race.
That's a base price right there.
They wear
So
a life jacket helmet, usually and a cut suit. They have to wear a cut suit, which is a Kevlar. White flag is out for Hondo Lamar. And it keeps them out and off the video games, off the couch and out away from those video games. So, a great family sport, powerboat racing. If you're interested in finding out more, contact SCSE. Go to our website, and there's a contact link. Or you can contact us on Facebook. Like us on Facebook at the Southern California Speedboat Club. Our next event coming up, folks, September 28th and 29th, Bakersfield, California, Lake Ming. The shootout, we call it. It's our next, we're getting close to the season championships, which will be the culminating on Thanksgiving weekend at the beautiful Blue Water Resort and Casino in Parker, Arizona.
I will be broadcasting that.
That'll
one.
be the 29th and 30th of November. Checker flag flies, Hondo Lamar.
Okay, Hondo Lamar takes the win.
Dave Rankin's out of breath. He must have had to ride his bike.
Oh.
Carly Hearn, second place. Third, Cassidy Jones. And rounding the turn, heading for home, it's Luke Hooker.
All right. What a race those guys had out there. Pretty cool if you want to get your kids involved in racing. Like I said, like Ross said, $3,000 will buy you one of these boats. You could probably even find one that's made used under that. But if you want one built, that's what they cost.
A very fine race. Attention all security, MP patrol security on the beach area. No motorcycles are allowed on the vendor alley. No motorcycles are allowed on vendor alley. No vehicles other than pit vehicles are allowed on vendor alley. So if you're patrolling the vendor alley walkway, no one is to be driving or riding a motorcycle unless it's staff. Thank you. Sportsman 20 Hydro. Sportsman 20 Hydro coming up on your 3-minute gun. Sportsman 20 Hydro, the next sound you hear. Three-minute gun. Now, the Sportsman 20 Hydro, a little faster than the Sportsman A, the Junior Hydros, I'm sorry. Juniors have a restrictor plate on their motors, so it's 15 cubic inches with a restrictor plate. These are a Yamato 302, so 2-cylinder motors. They turn about, all right, on the water right now, the Sportsman sees the 72, that's Mr. Casey Jones, Newberry Springs, California. His daughter Cassidy just raced in the junior class. The boat's called Miss Flight Risk, sponsored by AMSOIL. In the 20, that's Kevin Curtis. He's driving for Roger Houston in the boat called Hot Rod. Houston Racing, Hoover Racing, Ryder Racing, and Curtis Racing. Those are all the sponsors for Kevin Curtis driving the number 7C. And we are looking at 137, which is Casey Wright out of Huntington Beach, California. And his Casey Jones in Newberry Springs coming around. So we're getting ready to go green as the countdown continues. 1 minute. White flag is out. The drivers knowing that they have 1 minute. They cannot cross the checkered flag buoy and the white buoy across from the announcer's tower. If they cross that invisible line on the water before the clock hits 0, they are docked a lap. That's called jumping the gun. So these boats are out there getting set up, running the course. And they're going to count them down. We're going to count them down. And there's 30 seconds left, hopefully.
His mic went off. It's a little gloomy out here this morning, but the sun came out yesterday at probably about 11 o'clock, I'd say, 11:30. The sun popped out and the colors were really bright and it made the picture look so much better.
And we're racing.
Here we
It was
go.
a good start. They were all a little late. But it looked like Kevin Curtis over the top. Kevin Curtis taking him out around the course. Driving for Roger Hewson, Jason Hoover, and Bill Ryder. Okay. So we had a driver change. I apologize. In the 72, it's Andy Jones driving Miss Flight Risk, but it's all Kevin Curtis. Good battle for second place right now. Looks like Casey Wright trying to make a move as he pulls up. He's currently in 4th. But the battle right now is between Mike Wright, Andy Jones, and Casey Jones for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, because it's all Kevin Curtis as they come around. Andy Jones. Kevin Curtis leads them around as we get our juniors ready to go. The 9 of Casey Wright, the 137 of Casey Wright. The 9 was Mike Wright, and then the 72 is Andy Jones. Boy, that's a mouthful. We got a full day worth of racing today. We're trying to get done right around 4 o'clock. Get everybody out of here hopefully around 4 o'clock. But we got a full day's worth of racing. This is our juniors and our Sportsman 20 outboard hydroplane program. They'll come back with the junior final and the outboard Sportsman 20 hydro final for the national championships. White flag flies. Casey Wright, Andy Jones. All right. We'll get it right this time. I feel much better now.
How we doing, Troy? Are we ready to go with the juniors as soon as these guys clear?
Kevin Curtis comes by to take the checkered flag. This is Mike Wright in the C9. The 137C of Casey Wright and Andy Jones. Ask him again. Are we good?
They're letting the rollers die.
Oh no, he just said I think we're good.
No, he said they're letting the rollers die while you were talking.
Junior Hydros, this is for your national championship. Juniors, the next sound you hear, 3-minute gun. What was he doing? Had an attitude? Young man, don't ever go in front of my clock again. All right, here we go. Our juniors coming up on their 1 minute. 1 minute to the start. 1 minute to the start. This is for the national championships for our juniors. We got Hondo Lamar on the inside. That's Sean Davison, a.k.a. Sean Davison, out of Long Beach, California. Driving the Wrath of Sean, Gretchen's Auto, Coastline Masonry, boat number 55. Lane 2, it looks like we're going to have Miss Cassidy Jones. She is in boat number 22, the boat called Freedom Runner, Oil, Amsoil. She's out of Newberry Springs, California. Coming all the way from Boise, Idaho in lane 3, that's Carly Hearn. Number 27, Shop 7 Marine, Scarecrow Speed Shop, and Rusty Burro. And Luke Hooker from Long Beach, California, a boat called Just Skippin', Team Shambles, RW Electric, Tachycardia Racing. Here we go. 2-1. We've got a good start, and the race is on for the national championships. The cumulative overall for today will give them our national championships. Will it be Hondo Lamar? Will it be Cassidy Jones, Luke Hooker, or Carly Hearn? Who's going to take home the first championship of the weekend? Coming up next will be our 20 Hydro, Sportsman 20 Hydro National Championships. 4 boats competing for the Nationals. Let's see what we have. Oh, it looks like Hondo Lamar really spreading them out now in this junior Hydro class. Carly Hearn in the second spot in a good battle between Luke Hooker and Cassidy Jones. Cassidy Jones now able to pull just about a nose ahead of Luke Hooker. Speeds in this class in the low 50-mile-an-hour range. Drivers, again, it's a kneel-down hydro class. We call them kneel-downs because the drivers on their knees, one hand on the throttle, one hand on the steering wheel. They'll be at the back of the boat. As you see, they get to the back of the boat as they come down the straightaway, try to get as much air underneath the nose. And then when they go to the turn, they scoot up, lean over the side as they turn left. So Davison, Hearn, Jones, and Hooker as they go. And this is the 3-lap heat. All these outboard hydros will be a 3-lap heat. So these are sprints. Our flat bottoms will do 4s except for the Ks because they're just overgrown children. No, I'm kidding. We hope you stay around all day and enjoy the best of the 2019 ARP Long Beach Sprint Nationals presented by Absolute Speed Marine, Nick Rose Insurance, and Mike Brink Property Management. Got a lot of great sponsors. Light white flag comes out. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. One lap to go for Hondo Lamar. Hondo Lamar looking to take if he wins back-to-back, he will be crowned our first national champion. All right, here we go. Checkered flag flies. Hondo Lamar is our first national champion. Sean Davison. Carly Hearn finishes in the second spot. Cassidy Jones in the third spot. And rounding out the field, Luke Hooker. As soon as these boats clear, we're going to get right after it.
I will take a strawberry. I will take one. Thank you. Stop. First piece of fruit I had all weekend. Oh, that's good.
Well, that's not what I heard.
Fruity cake. Fruity cake.
As we get ready for the 20 hydro, the comedy continues up here with the comedic routine of Miss Trisha Turner. Never mess with the guy with the mic. She'll be entertaining tonight.
All right, ready to go with Sportsman 20, please?
Sportsman 20 hydro for your national championship. The next sound you hear.
Hey. Ooh, easy.
Well, we want to thank Carrie Ann Duff and the Duff family for their generous donation on their shirt proceeds, the Greg Duff Memorial shirt proceeds. Thank you, Carrie Ann, for that almost $60 donation to the club. We really appreciate all your support. And ladies and gentlemen, today at the intermission, we will be doing the Greg Duff Memorial. Greg, one of our brightest young racers who was involved in this accident last year and succumbed to his injuries. So this year, the Phil Bergeron and Greg Duff Memorial Race is in their honor as we count down for the start of the Sportsman 20 Hydro.
But you didn't hear from me. I don't really know them anyway. Yeah.
We only have 3? No, we have 4. 4? We have 4.
You have 4. Okay.
We do have 4. 15. As we get ready to start.
Countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Rooster tails down as they're coming up.
2, 1, 0.
And we're over. We're racing now. No, good start. Good start. Casey Wright leads him over. And he is gone, folks. Kevin Curtis, Andy Jones, and Mike Wright are following him into turn number 1. So the combined points between the first heat and this final will determine our national champion in this class. We'll be running the Tammy Daw Memorial Award in the Sportsman A Hydro. So for the national championship later today and the Tammy Daw Memorial Award. Green flag flies. 1 lap completed as they come by the checkered flag buoy. 2 to go. 2 to go. Casey Wright. But here's Kevin Curtis. Kevin Curtis. Kevin Curtis out there. He won the first heat. So now he and Mike Wright are side by side. Casey Wright. As Casey Wright comes out first, but here comes Kevin Curtis. Let's see if Kevin's got enough to pass Casey Wright. And then the battle for third is starting to build as Andy Jones and Mike Wright. Oh, I can't keep the Wrights and the Joneses together. All right, it is Andy Jones over Mike Wright, but it's all Casey Wright out in front at Huntington Beach, California in the 137C. These motors, as I explained, are built by the Yamato Motor Corporation of Japan. They race them on the same type boats over in Japan. Kevin Curtis on the outside, Casey Wright on the inside, Andy Jones in the third spot, but here comes Mike Wright on his hip. So we got a battle for first and a battle for third. Kevin Curtis swings it wide. He's got 1 lap to catch Casey Wright. Kevin trying to get that good water, but it's all Casey Wright right now. He's got him by about 3 boat lengths. As they head towards the turn, the final turn, before we finalize this heat. Coming up next, Formula Light testing. Flat bottom start heading to the ramp. Flat bottom start heading to the ramp. Those that wanted to test. Cracker Boxes, you're up after the flat bottom test. And, here we go. Photo finish. Kevin Curtis makes the pass. Kevin Curtis takes the win and will win the national championship. Casey Wright has to finish in second. Casey Jones in third and Andy Jones in third and Mike Wright in fourth. So Kevin Curtis, now they'll go to inspection. If they're all legal, then it will stand. I want to thank everybody for their great, generous donations yesterday. The 50-50 was over $3,000. $1,500 went to Race Tech. Jeremy Gillum we pulled the ticket, and he donated $500 back to SCSE to help out with these lovely expenses that we were hit with last minute. Testing coming up next. Formula Lights, the water is yours. Formula Lights, the water is yours.
Short course. Formula Lights, water is yours.
Flat bottoms should be heading to the ramp. Flat bottoms that ask for test, start heading to the ramp. Crackers that ask for test, start heading to the ramp. You'll go right after the flat bottoms. K's, if you need test, you'll follow the crackers. No formulas testing. Okay, I just got the word, no Formula Light testers. So we're going right into flat bottoms. Flat bottoms, you should be at the ramp.
All right, guys, what do you think so far of practice there? A little bit of horsepower coming through there. I'm going to bring the camera over here on me in the studio. Hey, guys, what's happening over here? We are in the studio. That was practice going on. I believe there might be one more set of practice coming up. Not sure. If not,
All right.
Listen to
we're
Ross.
Sending the 50-50 gals over. They're wearing pink shirts for the 50-50. They're coming to the motorhome side, the north side. They'll be there very shortly.
you guys should have sound and everything should be solid now. I know people were asking about the sound. We were still hooking stuff up this morning. I mean, you guys didn't barely give me time to get my coffee. Just kidding. We're underway, folks. We have sound. We have mics. We have boats. We have racing. Check it out. Here we come. Listen to the horsepower. They're just getting warmed up, folks.
Grand Nationals ramp number 2. Grand Nationals ramp number 2.
I don't know if you guys saw my video this morning, but I showed this boat here. Ooh, warming her up. Wake up, Long Beach. Okay, well, if you're not awake, you are now in Long Beach. I'll tell you what, that motor made some noise. One of the K boats there, huh? Thing was fast and loud and cool. Yeah, you guys dug it? Sounds all good. Okay, good, great. Somebody was saying that we didn't have sound. I'm like, we have sound. Trust me, we have sound. I think this is going to be the 777 boat coming out. Yep, it sure is. sucker's so fast you can barely keep up with it. It's not easy, let me tell you. Uh-oh, we got an engine shutdown on turn number 1 there. Maybe he shut it down, I don't know. I'm not sure what he was experiencing there, but something happened and he shut her down. They pay attention to their gauges and things, and if something's not right, they'll shut her down. They want to race today. You don't want to harm that engine, so you never know what it is. They'll go back to the drawing board there. It looks like like I said, they'll go back to the drawing board there, get that thing fired back up, and get them out there for the race. So it still starts and moves. There's just something's going on. Thank you, Don Patterson. I appreciate that. And Jeff, hola. Facebook is working fine. I checked it. Maybe you need to refresh your Facebook channel. It's working fine on our end.
Compjets, the water's yours. Compjets, the water's yours for practice.
You can
Grand
see
Nationals, you should be at the ramp.
Long Beach Fire Department coming on through there.
Signing in, please.
Yeah, that sound you hear, that is the lift that goes up and down, the beep, 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 beep. And we'll keep that mic off as of right now. I'll turn that back up. The boats are coming out. So we'll put this mic back on so you can at least hear them. And Ross should be giving us an update. I don't know, the Miniker brothers are here now. Who knows? They might be jumping on the mics here. The comedy show is about to start. I want to thank you that are sharing the channel here on Facebook and YouTube. Those of you who have shared it, thank you. It gets a lot of people that dig boat racing a chance to see Long Beach live, which a lot of people didn't realize. I've been doing this for 6 years here live every year, so I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. We're enjoying it. It's great out here. It's a nice day. The sun, I can almost guarantee you the sun's going to pop out again. It's going to be colorful. It'll be a nice day of racing. Update on the K5 driver, Mark Jacob is asking. The last update I had on that driver was that he was staying overnight in the hospital to be evaluated. Nothing serious, but they did want to keep him overnight. So it's going to get loud here. I'll be back in just a second. Like I said, it gets loud, so here we go. Czar, your Grand National's out testing right now. If you didn't know, they're out here getting some testing this morning, getting ready for today's race, shaking the bugs out. That will conclude their practice here this morning. For those two, anyway.
Don't forget to pick up your souvenir programs. We still have some left at the SCSC Easy Up there on the Midway. The vendor row. Really recommend you pick it up. And you can get them at the entry gates also. They're really cool to have. It tells you about the classes. It kind of educates you as to what's going on here in each individual class and the racers and where they're from and all that good stuff. So make your way down there and pick one up before it gets busy here on the waterway.
What'd you guys think of that? Did you hear the Miniker brothers are here? Did you guys hear them? They're on. I know you did. Plug your ears or put some ear muffs on or get yourself some ear plugs because it's going to get loud here in a second. Warming up that engine. Get ready. didn't wake you up, I don't know what will. The sound of the Grand National boats in the morning, early here. I am Surf Rat hosting today, along with the Miniker brothers. You'll hear Ross on the mic. We're gonna let this Grand National do one more lap, and I think he's gonna open it up here. Let's check it out. Maybe not. Okay, he's gonna go back to the pit. All right, nice try. We were hoping one more lap out of that thing. How y'all doing out there? This is Surf Rat right here live in the studio. We go live in the studio. We go back out onto the camera out in the event. We have to do all sorts of stuff today. We got some event happening here. You already know it's the Long Beach Sprint Nationals going on. Right now, we do have to give a shout out to our sponsors, and I'll be back right after that. I promise you, I won't go nowhere. Here we go. Sponsor shout out right here.
ARP, the ultimate fasteners for the ultimate superboat racers, hitting speeds up to 200 miles per hour using ARP fasteners available in high-strength stainless steel and chrome moly. When failure in the ocean is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com. ARP custom-age fasteners for extreme high horsepower and high torque applications. Diesel engine head studs and rod bolts designed and engineered for higher strength and impervious to corrosion. Get your free catalog at ARP-bolts.com. ARP, the ultimate fasteners for your diesel engine. From main studs to rod bolts to head studs, ARP outperforms and outlasts factory hardware. When failure is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com. ARP manufactures the ultimate fasteners from the best raw materials using cold forged technology. Family owned and made in the USA. Quality always comes first. For whatever extreme category you're in, it's always ARP-bolts.com. ARP, the ultimate fasteners for the extreme conditions of the Bonneville Salt Flats. George Poteet's Speed Demon can make multiple runs over 400 miles per hour. Because failure on the salt is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com. Land speed record holder George Poteet's Speed Demon rocketed 462 miles per hour at the Bonneville Salt Flats. You don't go that fast without ARP fasteners.
There is no way that we could go the speed that we've gone, the number of times we've gone, with a lesser quality bolt than ARP supplies to us. And we absolutely wouldn't be where we were today if it weren't for ARP.
When failure is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com.
And we are back for some more practice. Another Grand National, the number 22 boat there. So some more practice to go here before we open up ceremonies here. Once we do that, racing will get underway here. Our final race day at the Long Beach Sprint Nationals 2019 from Marine Stadium. Get ready, folks. Going to get loud. This guy's just getting the engine warm right now, but once he opens it up, it's going to get real loud. They want to make sure to get these boats, the boat oil temperature up before they start really getting on these engines. So that's why they do a nice lap before. And then you'll start hearing them and you'll know when they get it on. Here we go. Get ready because they're going to start getting it on here. Once they warm up, they can hit it.
GPS 100, GPS 100 to the ramp. GPS 100 to ramp number 1, please, for your first heat. GPS 100 to the ramp. Comp jets to ramp 2. Comp jets, ramp number 2. GPS 100, ramp number 1. Right now, CompJet, ramp number 2. Crackerbox, you'll be going to ramp number 1. Crackerbox will be going to ramp number 1. After blowing up his brand new motor. Race Tech came through, gave him pistons, and he put the motor back together. Worked the last 2 days straight. Back on the water. And we have the 421 of Matt Jedlam out of Long Beach, California, getting registered. While we lost the 50 of Chris Colas, we gained the 30 of Cole Noble. Under Pressure Racing, Pat Hoban and Mike Noble, the owners. So our GN class, Kaylee Hebert in the 18, Chuck Susamian in the 22, Eric Sperry in the 24, Cole Noble in the 30. We lost Chris Colas with a blown motor yesterday. Heath Hebert worked all night last night as well. He ran down to his shop, picked up another motor after blowing his motor up yesterday in the first qualifier. Matt Jedlam out here getting ready to go. Matt Jedlam, we need you to sign your paperwork and turn everything in so we can let you on the water. All right, we're getting ready to go green for today's festivities. Mark Yates.
These are gone.
Are the
GPS 100's in the water and turned around right now. GPS 100 should be in the water and turned around. Comp Jets, ramp number 2. That's Comp Jets, ramp number 2.
Unblown flats to ramp number 2, please. Unblown flats to ramp number 2 right now. Crackers have pushed. Comp Jets have pushed. Well, everybody, we're ready to start the program for the day officially. The boats are in the water and ready to start. Appreciate it if you would rise for the invocation and remain standing with your hats off for the national anthem.
Please pray with me. Father God, we thank you that we can be out here in Long Beach and racing the boats today, Lord. We thank you that we're able to do that. We ask for protection for every competitor out here and every person on the property, Lord, and we ask for some good, safe, clean racing. I ask that in Jesus' name, amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched so gallantly streaming, and the rugged red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Welcome in, everybody, to a great day of racing. Yesterday was fantastic. We're at the ARP Long Beach Sprint Nationals presented by Nick Rose Insurance. I'm Mike Menninger, my brother Ron right beside us. Say something, Ron.
Hey, here I am.
And so we're ready to rock and roll. Absolute Speed and Marine, Brinks Property Management, and L&B Construction.
ARP, Automotive Racing Products.
Like Brink Properties, I'm sorry, for all of your property management needs, you're going to be listening to a lot of sponsors this weekend because we collected a lot of money to make this race happen. We hope you made it back from yesterday. Some are new today. We'll keep it action-filled for you. We've lost some boats, we've gained some boats, so all in all, it'll be a great day. It's the Greg Duff Memorial Race today. Yesterday was for Phil Bergeron, who we lost in last year. I think it was April 15th. Greg Duff we'll talk about throughout the day. On the water is Unblown Flats.
On the water, we've got Danny Benin in the 55 out of Ontario, and the Dusty and Becky Millard out entry. Also, we've got 717 Timmy Hoffman and the 6'3 of Jasper McDonald.
I made a mistake, the first one of the day, hard to believe, but it's GPS 100 on the course right now. There's a speed limit on this class. On the GPS, 100.999 miles an hour. You will see these guys, some of them running unblown flat. Some of them you might see in the SE class. Flagman stands ready as he brings them around, and we'll be throwing the green flag when they come down the front straightaway.
We've also got the 346 Jeff Wooten out there in this GPS 100 race.
Off the rocks and stand back, please, away. Green flag. Timmy Hoffman owned this class yesterday in the black 717, former boat of racing legend Julian Pettengill. That boat has got some age to it, but it's a fine handling piece. They've got a small block Chevrolet in it, and there he goes. Jeff Wooten trying to chase down Timmy Hoffman. Timmy's got a good horse under him. Jeff Wooten and a Labbycraft running against the Biesmeyer. That's a throwback situation right there. Going to have to add some juice to get that thing, keep it out in front. Look at that. Wooten dives in underneath him in the Labbycraft. Classic 1970s racing right there. The Labbycraft and the Biesmeyer. The white boat is the Labbycraft, the black Biesmeyer of Timmy Hoffman. Timmy Hoffman, last year's SE champion. His son Casey now driving in that class, another generation of drivers. Here they come side by side, deck to deck. Jeff Wooten is driving Hoffman crazy. Yesterday it was Don Dunster driving him crazy. Today, Wooten. Wooten underneath him and tight. Here they come for a checkered flag. Timmy Hoffman out in front. Horsepower than Wooten. Wooten had a better corner, and there's Jasper McDonald on the back straightaway.
Unborn flats. You should be able to ramp number 2. Unborn flats, you should be able to ramp number 2.
Run Engineering, Sun State, and Clyde Church ATEC. Jeff Wooten credits MLJ Engineering, John Hart, Ron Cellular, and Rich Hallett as sponsors.
Well, that was a great race. You could see the superiority in engines. The boat of Hoffman's has got a modified sprint car engine. Those are its 406 cubic inches. It's got the lightweight crankshaft. It's a really, really nice piece. He's running it up against the unblown flat big blocks and holding his own, Timmy Hoffman is. So now the GPSs will be checked at the ramp, make sure nobody broke out. If anybody was to break out, it would be probably Timmy, which won't happen. So I'm sure it'll be a race that won't be disqualified. So, Ron, we'll go over a couple of more of the sponsors. We stopped at L&B Construction, Joe and Grady LeCamp. A big thank you to Scott Steele, Fredericks & Sons Heating and Air in Phoenix, Arizona. Race Tech Pistons. Yesterday, Jerry Gillum won the 50-50 ramp and threw 50-50 raffle and threw back $500 to SCSC. We also have the Crackerbox Club, CBRA, Crackerbox Racing Association, Ahern Rentals for all your heavy equipment needs, Jet Renew, and the fine family of polishes and cleaning products at www.jetrenewnu.com. Hot Rods and Hoppies of Signal Hill, world-class restorations and builds. Scott and Michelle Banowski working together. PCI Racing Radios of Cyprus. Cito, the AAA on water. Gretchen Auto Repair in Long Beach. Dogs, Hearn Rentals for all your heavy equipment needs. Jet Renew, both great watering holes. Thinking of moving to Idaho? Ron Miniger Real Estate. Give him a call in Boise, Idaho. Danny Bell, thank you for your generous donation, along with Joe Masick. Bill Reeder, Reeder Racing, Bill Ryder. Amber Electric, Dan Chivens. Bit Pros of San Diego, Leah and Chad Christensen. Becky Grishar, keeping Paul Grishar's name alive. A donation to the SE Class Performance Plus of Long Beach. Go see Hank for all your tires and wheels. Thank everybody. You can still buy souvenir t-shirts and definitely grab that souvenir program.
Classic Endurance to the ramp 2 right now. SE's Group A to ramp 1. SE's Group A to ramp 1 right now, please. Classic Endurance, let's get you over to ramp 2 right now, please.
Souvenir stand. They let us know all they have left are men's and women's tanks. So get them while you can.
Yesterday we talked about Vendor Row. Ron, it's got a great strip down there along the pathway or the street. Right out here you can see some beautiful custom-built boats, from drag boats to restored race boats. And restored race boats, you can talk to the drivers. Bob Garner's down there, who raced the boat Little Schemer in the 60s. And Bob's there, and you've got Barry McGowan in the freshly restored Bonsai. Dave Salmons with a great restoration on that boat. You got Danny Bell and his great painter down there with a couple of boats. Joe LeCamp's beautiful, fresh-built racing craft. There's just all kinds of stuff to eyeball down there. So make sure you make your way down there and spend some time talking to those guys. It's great. That's what Ron and I were doing the first hour and a half we were here, was saying hi to everybody. Great food along the food court there. Our vendors are all doing a great job. Yesterday I heard nothing but compliments about the service and the food down there, so get with it.
Attention in the pits, Matt Jedlum. I need to see Matt Jedlum at the judges stand. Please come up to the judges stand. Jay Hart, we need to see Jay Hart at the judges stand, please. Jay Hart at the judges stand. Thank you. Coming up next, we need a Classic Endurance in the water. SE's Group A to ramp number 1. Group A to ramp number 1.
Cracker Box racing yesterday was something else. Scott Stump bringing home the win. Great job, but apparently he was disqualified for what they call charging the flag. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt Bookie. God dang. Matt Bookie was disqualified. Scott Stump in the orangutan ended up winning yesterday. I got it right, everybody. I got a thumbs up from Ross. We're working, well, these guys are working with me. I'm handicapped, so I have a reason. It's Scott Stump behind the wheel. I met the man. Jerry Ross Racing engines in that thing, and it is moving. That's a fast boat painted by Billy B. Jerry Ross, a great Cracker Box man. Amy Ross's dad, and these guys were happy to run his horsepower. It's a very fast boat. Matt Bookie's got a fast boat too, so you can be guaranteed in the final it's going to be fun to watch. You got Jason Merritt transferred to the driver's seat of a Cracker Box, the Andrew Games usually driven boat from Games Boys Racing. Jason Merritt, I don't have his pedigree, but I know he drag races, so he's getting a handle on the Cracker Box, getting better every heat, so he's fun to watch. You got Eric Salmons behind the wheel. He's fun to watch outside the boat, let alone driving. So,
and don't forget the Mr. Magoo.
Love
Mark
that boat.
Cervenka.
Love that boat. Patterson.
Kilo record.
Bad news is we have the War Eagle boat broke during practice, and they are done for the weekend. The K777 boat. Duff Daly and Jay Hart put on a main event yesterday that will not soon be forgotten. It was an incredible race. Jay Hart nipped him at the end, and in an open boat, what we call an open boat. You don't see many open K boats much anymore. And Jay Hart made that one sing yesterday. If you weren't here, you missed a great final between those two boats. A lot of work last night for the Heath Hebert team. Kaylee popped a motor yesterday, and they went and got a motor, put it in. Heath broke his boat, but got it fixed, although he didn't make practice yet today. Kaylee was out there. We gained GN boats, as Ross said. We have Dennis Rankin that went home and got the Eagle. That's the name of the orange and white Howard that they've restored. Go down and check that boat out. It was definitely a pile when Dennis first got it, and they went through that boat front to rear, new stringers, new floors. They did what the Rankins do to a boat. And then today, during practice, I was watching that boat. This is a kind of a semi-V boat. It's not like the Racing Crafts, but Dennis and his dad have got that boat riding very nice. It's an enduro boat that was built to race the Parker Enduro, but yesterday with the weak boat count we had in the Grand National Division, they ran home and picked up the Eagle and brought it. We gained Cole Noble, who was in a wedding yesterday in the 30 boat, and he's running good. He had a great practice. It sounds like the Armenian Navy have got the 22 boat tuned a little closer than it was yesterday. They just put fuel injection on it. A mechanical hat is what it would be called. They normally run carburetors. So that boat is sounding better. I don't know about speed. I'm not going to speak for that, but it sounds a lot cleaner than it did yesterday. There's a national championship up for grabs today in all the classes. Boat 421, that's the Hallett that Eric Sperry started with 3-4 years ago, and it's number 421. It's now driven by Matt Jedlam. He's in the pit area. I think he's got a little paperwork to do, but look forward to some more GNs than we had yesterday.
ARP, the ultimate fasteners for the ultimate superboat racers, hitting speeds up to 200 miles per hour using ARP fasteners available in high-strength stainless steel and chrome moly. When failure in the ocean is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com. ARP custom-age fasteners for extreme high horsepower and high torque applications. Diesel engine head studs and rod bolts designed and engineered for higher strength and impervious to corrosion. Get your free catalog at ARP-bolts.com. ARP, the ultimate fasteners for your diesel engine. From main studs to rod bolts to head studs, ARP outperforms and outlasts factory hardware. When failure is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com. ARP manufactures the ultimate fasteners from the best raw materials using cold forged technology. Family owned and made in the USA. Quality always comes first. For whatever extreme category you're in, it's always ARP-bolts.com. ARP, the ultimate fasteners for the extreme conditions of the Bonneville Salt Flats. George Poteet's Speed Demon can make multiple runs over 400 miles per hour. Because failure on the salt is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com. Land speed record holder George Poteet's Speed Demon rocketed 462 miles per hour at the Bonneville Salt Flats. You don't go that fast without ARP fasteners.
There is no way that we could go the speed that we've gone, the number of times we've gone, with a lesser quality bolt than ARP supplies to us. And we absolutely wouldn't be where we were today if it weren't for ARP.
When failure is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com.
Barrel rolled and it took him with him, and he was fine and okay and walking around the pits, and then he started feeling some pain in his left side, and so they went ahead and took him to the hospital, and he's got a nick. That's the way I was explained. It's probably a cut in his spleen, I think kidney. Okay, he's got a cut in his kidney, which was giving him a little trouble internally bleeding. They kept him overnight, and he probably will Let's see. Here's a report from the hospital. I'm very sore this morning. I don't think they are going to let me leave today. I went and did the CT scan earlier.
It gets a little graphic.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to read the graphic part. Anyway, he's going to be fine. They probably will keep him and let the urologist look at him again and make sure everything's okay. So, good news on Tyler Roth. I mean, we didn't want him hurt at all, but it's not anything life-threatening, and he should be out tomorrow and head home to North Carolina. So say a prayer, keep the family in your thoughts. Young driver out of North Carolina.
Matt Herman, I need you at the tower right now. Matt Herman at the tower right now.
Well, we were just informed that one of our extra GN boats is Matt Herman in the Hallett number 421. One thing you can be guaranteed about boat racing, the drivers are in and out, in and out, in and out. So, Matt Herman instead of Jedlam. Jeremy Clark, please come to the judges' stand.
Yeah, Grub, I thought we had that enabled. I'll check and make sure that that's done, because it should be a rewind. So stand by on that one.
Classic Endurance out there right now. Don Dixon in number 11. Logan Kelsey in number 61. Ken Neal in number 20. That's your Classic Endurance class. The 21 of Brian Neal not able to make the bill, so he's sitting on a trailer. Flagman Brian with the green flag in the air. 3 boats going down the back straightaway. They'll line up, will throw the green and run them. Flagman with the flag up, it goes green.
Well, it looked like Logan Kelsey was a little confused about the flag. He did a double take, came off the gas. Don Dixon takes him down the back chute. Got a good battle with Don Dixon and Logan Kelsey.
Don Dixon and Logan Kelsey in the classic V-Drive versus Jet boat. V-Drive gets the advantage down the front straightaway. Logan Kelsey doing the drive into that boat. Third
Check.
place is Ken Neal back here in the 20 boat.
Check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2.
Okay, that's 2 V-Drive boats. I'm sorry, Don Dixon is an SE boat. He was new this morning, so he is in a V-Drive boat, not a jet boat. Jet boat's in 3rd, and that's Ken Neal. So Logan Kelsey picks up the win in the 61 boat, Don Dixon in 2nd.
Check, mic check. All right, it's the SE Sportsman Extreme. We've got Mike Przezinski in the 151, Casey Hoffman in the 717, and Jamie Tavares in the 01. And Samantha McDonald in the Valkyrie 63.
Mac Tilley's Samantha McDonald yesterday got some help from Brian Bergeron. He went down and talked to the Mac Tilley team, and he's offered up his services to help them get that boat up and running in Winter Circle with some modifications. And Brian and his dad Phil, probably 2 of the best boat guys there are around, and Brian offered up his help. So it'll be anxious to see the transformation. Watch Samantha get a mechanically super sound boat under her. It's a great boat, just needs a little fine tuning here and there. The Bergeron's kind of responsible in helping Casey Hoffman and Timmy Hoffman, a lot of help there, and Leonard Fredericks, of course. Casey in his first year running an SE boat, boat owned by his dad Timmy, so family affair going on there.
Last year when the Mandela, the number 63 Mandela, was crashed and kind of totaled as a race boat. A1 Heating and Air Conditioning, Pat Miniger, stepped up and purchased a hull for the Mac Tilley team. And you're seeing it right there, the 63, the Valkyrie.
Mike Przezinski, the veteran here, super fast boat. He appears to be on the pole of this event with Jamie Tavares all the way on the outside. Here they come. Brian's got the flag. It's all green. Brzezinski out in front. Jamie Tavares doing a great job on the outside. Here they come, nose to tail. The race is for first. You got Jamie Tavares on the outside of Mike Brzezinski. .999 miles per hour. That's all they can go. So it's a race of momentum. You see Brzezinski takes Jamie Tavares out a little wide out of the corner.
Takes over the lead as Mike Brzezinski stalls out in turn one. That is going to be a last lap victory for Jamie Tavares.
Well, look at this, Casey Hoffman and Brzezinski side by side. So Mike Brzezinski makes a mistake, and Jamie Tavares gets the checkered flag. Very happy. He ran him hard. He was right there during the whole race, and all he was waiting for was Brzezinski to mess up a little, and he did. Then Casey Hoffman thought, oh good, I'm going to second, but he didn't quite get Brzezinski, and then Samantha McDonald in fourth. You know, it's funny, I talk about it in car racing. Car racing today at your local short track, I call it an affiliation. If you can hook up with somebody, whether it be a shock guy or a tire guy or whatever, where you can glean information and have somebody help you, that's an affiliation. I liken it to the Stump team. They're affiliated with Jerry Ross. Jerry Ross, a brilliant cracker gut box guy, and I would call him affiliated. The same thing just happened with the Mac Tilley team in an affiliation with Bergeron Marine Engineering. So they now have a place to glean knowledge from and help and knowledge. That's what the affiliation is hooking up with somebody that's got a lot of knowledge that can help you. And that happened last night with Bergeron Marine Engineering and the Mac Tilley team. So hopefully we see great things in the future for that team.
Well, we'll find out if either the Mike Brzezinski boat or the Jamie Tavares boat broke out in that group race. It was kind of a drag race for 4 laps until the last half lap. Well, we just got word that, in fact, the 01 Jamie Tavares did break out, and for Mike Brzezinski will be awarded the heat race win there with the 01 breaking out. 85.999 is the limit, and like I say, it was kind of a drag race there, and you're tempted to chase him down.
Well, the big news there is Jamie now has to qualify through the last chance qualifier to get into the main event. They take 2 from each event and then 2 from the last chance qualifier. So he has to run and place in the top 2 in the last chance qualifier. So that's a big hit to Tavares because he was in a moment ago and he sees himself outside right after they get to the ramp. So Jamie Tavares breaks out of the first SE heat, the A heat.
All right. In this SE Group B race, we've got the 126 of Ray Schoolin, and the 61 of Logan Kelsey, and the 346 of Jeff Wooten, and the 11 of Don Dixon.
Well, Jeff Wooten, the guy to beat for sure in this race. Ray Schoolin is a rookie. He starts on the outside in the red boat. Beautiful boat. He proposed right here yesterday, right in front of the judges' stand. And she did say yes. It was quite non-embarrassing. Could have been a very embarrassing moment. Logan Kelsey doing a good job. And Don Dixon, that boat number 11, he's fresh today. He didn't race yesterday. Roy Schoolin wants to make sure that they're not jumping him, so he goes ahead of the group because he's on the outside. Very smart move on his part. Here they go, green flag. Logan Kelsey on the inside. Schoolin had good speed on the outside. Of course, he's got a longer straightaway the way he came out of the corner. But it's tough to hang in there with the leaders when you're on the outside, unless you're just super fast and experienced. Jeff Wooten out in front. Logan Kelsey in second. Schoolin and then Don Dixon. In the engine sounds like the 55 boat from yesterday, but he's got a little high-end miss and he's way out there on the outside. Here comes Jeff Wooten, as he's been all weekend, right up front. Logan Kelsey right by Matt Wooten. Jeff Wooten, I'm sorry, Jeff Wooten. I got Matt on the brain. Anyway, that's how these races go. He's going to get a white flag. He's one lap away from a win. Logan Kelsey with Jeff Wooten having problems. That moves Don Dixon into second. And Ray Schoolin into third. He's on the course. So the flag goes out. The blue with the yellow stripe means boat on the course. The drivers are to see that and then heed. And they should be fine because they're running in single file. Logan Kelsey keeps the corner tight, no problem with Wooten. And then, of course, Don Dixon, he keeps it tight. And Ray Schoolin will get around fine. So the checkered flag flies for Logan Kelsey, Don Dixon, and third place, Roy Schoolin. Don't forget our 50-50 raffle today. Yesterday I got the $3,400 or $3,600. Jerry Gillum won it. Jeremy Gillum. Jerry Gillen picked up the 50-50 raffle yesterday. Race Tech Pistons gave back $500 to the cause. So we'd like to do that 50-50 raffle again today, right here in front of the judges' stand. The girls are all set up. We'd appreciate the support. I think we talked about it yesterday ad nauseum, but we were impacted by a lot more fees this year than we've been used to, and it was insane, the cost to put this event on this year, and we really, really look for your support and help. You did just by buying a ticket and attending or bringing your boats and racing them, but for those a little more privileged, latch on to a 50-50 ticket, and hopefully you can walk away with half the cash raised.
Speaking of more expensive and being thankful for the support, let's mention that the 2019 ARP Long Beach Sprint Nationals are presented by Nick Rose Insurance and ARP Automotive Racing Products. Absolute Speed Marine for all your powerboat needs. Mike Brink Properties, specializing in property management. L&V Construction. Joe and Grady LeCamp. A big thank you to Scott Steele for his support. Frederick & Sons Heating and Air of Phoenix, Arizona. And Leonard Fredericks, thanks for all your support and generous donation. Race Tech Pistons, of course, we've mentioned them several times. Jerry Gillum. And the Cracker Box Club and the Cracker Box Racing Association. Ahern Rentals for all your heavy equipment rental needs. Jet Renew and the fine family of polishes and cleaning products. Hot Rods and Hobbies of Signal Hill, world-class restorations and builds. A big thank you to husband and wife Scott and Michelle Bowski. PCI Racing Radios of Cyprus. Cito, a AAA on the water. Gretchen's Automotive, or Auto Repair in Long Beach. Dogs on 2nd Street in Long Beach, and of course the Legends on 2nd Street. Thinking of moving to Idaho? Call Ron Miniger Real Estate. Danny Bell, Joe Masick, Bill Ryder, Twisted Liquid Marine of Lake Havasu City, Amber Electric, Bit Pros of San Diego, Becky Grishar, Performance Plus of Long Beach. Thanks to everyone for their donations to help offset the increased cost of bringing you the Long Beach Sprint Nationals this year. Jeff, what happened?
Jeff Wooten, what happened, dude? people. I'm listening to an argument between my brother and Ross Wallach. It's quite comical. And the topic is porta potties. That's what I like about it. You got to worry about a couple of guys talking about porta potties.
Apparently, they're not too porta because
they're porta.
No, they're not porta. They were more like fulla last night.
How about Rick King across the way? There's like 40 women over there tried to use his bathroom all day yesterday. He put up a sign, got in fighting with women over at the bathroom in his motorhome. That was quite a comical story itself. We had the glorious pleasure yesterday of having Bubby Wilton over there, and we heard a lot of stories, Bubby, about you yesterday and last night. And Bubby Wilton was the engine builder for Julian Pettengill, the king of K-Boat racing, along with Gordy Jennings, of course. But anyway, Bubby was over there telling stories. He's a great guy in his 80s. Super smart fellow, and had some great stories from his first boat race in the 40s. So don't know if Bubby's over there today, but we were glad you were here yesterday. We got Truett Beal was here on the phone yesterday watching Surf Rat TV and called a couple of times on the history of some of these boats and where they came from. Truett has owned about every Biesmeyer in the country, so it's all gone through him. And so great time this weekend at the Sprint Boat Nationals. Just the connections with our aging group, which Ron and I are part of, but Ross Wallach is almost there. He acts like it anyway. But that makes the trip worth it, Ron, to come down here and reconnect with all these guys. And we're kind of limited on our travel sitting here all day long. We don't get to see everybody that we wanted to. But
yeah, we don't get out much.
No, we're kept, what do they call us? Mushrooms?
That's
Kept
why
in
we
the
have to
corner?
stay out late, get up earlier.
Oh, I know.
Uphill, through the snow, both ways to school.
Not fun. Not fun. We act like we're having fun, but deep down inside, no fun.
Crackers, you need to be on the ramp. Next up after that is the Unblown Flats. Crackers, you're on the ramp. Unblown Flats, you're up next, followed by the...
Right now. No breakouts on the SC class, so that's good news for everybody. Don't forget Billy B's Boat Show on September 28th in Needles, California at Needles Marina Resort. Come and see all of your favorite boats. There'll probably be 60 or 70 hot rod V-drive boats. They'll be running on the river right in front of Needles Marina Park, which we haven't been able to do for years. It's under new owners and management, and Billy B at the helm of driving this boat show. It's going to be an awesome event. We will be there with our boats, our motorhomes, and we're going to have every boat we can get. We're trying to get Bonsai there with Dave Sammons and Barry McGowan. We'll have a great time all weekend. We stay all week. You're more than welcome to do that too.
And we've got Scott Daly. Inside of him is the 21 of Brian Neal. On the pole is Randall Dilworth in the 171. The incomparable Vance Lund should get good race.
trying to stretch it out on Vance Lund. This has been the race of the weekend, folks, right here in this class. Couldn't do anything about it. Here he comes across in second place. And followed up by Scott Daly. And we've got a boat down in turn 1 and 2. That would be Brian Neal. Was shooting ducks most of that race, and the boat finally retired there and gave it up there between 1 and 2. So we'll get him off the course. Randall Dilworth out of Wyoming driving, I believe, his father or his uncle Glenn's boat. I'm not sure if it's son or uncle. Yes, Randall is out of Wyoming, but the boat is out of Burley, Idaho. In fact, 2 out of the top 3 in this class all weekend have been out of Idaho, our home state. They'd like to thank DW Properties, West King Cylinder Heads, Specialty Electric, and Jet Dynamics. That's the Glenn Dilworth owned entry of Randall Dilworth. Vance Lund in the 511, R&L Wood Specialties. Vance out of Valley Center, piloting a boat owned by his father, Ron Lund. Nothing would be possible, however, without Uncle Phil behind the scenes, pulling the strings, claiming all the credit. If you don't think so, just go down into their pits and talk to him.
I wanted to make an addition to the September event at Needles Marina Resort with Billy B at the helm. There's going to be a kind of a Street Outlaws deal done for the boats. It's a 660-foot ET challenge. We're going to have lights set up in front of Needles Marina Resort, and we are going to give away bragging rights. It ought to be an awesome event. Wanted to add the ET challenge to it. Dave Lipinski, coming from Northern California, set up the lights and everything, so it'll be an organized event, one boat at a time, for the ET Challenge in Needles on September 26th.
Jay Littlejohn, do you have a copy? Jay Littlejohn, do you have a copy?
28th. I'm an idiot. 28th of September. Sorry about that. There's no jet boats at this event, just so you know. No jet boats at the Needles Boat Show.
Propellers, no impellers. always entertaining cracker boxes are on the course now. Leading him out is the 42 of Matt Bookie in the penalty box. That's a 117 mile an hour, clocked 117 mile an hour cracker box. Inside of him is the P94 of the Deutsch family of boats. P94 piloted by Don Deutsch, Justin D'Alessandro. Oh, and last out is the Orangutan, piloted by Scott Stump. Blake Stump alongside, out of Paris, California, the Orangutan. P55 of Eric Salmons, the 550, piloted by Jason Merritt. Well, it looks like the 42 of Matt Bookie is pulling it back over to the launching ramp, so I believe that's who that is. Well, that's one of the faster boats, Mike. 42 of Matt Bookie's pulled over to the launching ramp, so he's out.
That's not good for a national championship. That's what he was hunting today. That put Scott Stump in a real good position. $900, the 50-50 raffle is up to you. $900 yesterday, $3,600. We're going to build it through the day and do the drawing at the end of the day and do some giveaways. So make sure and make your way over to the 50-50 booth right in front of the judges area, right down here by the bathrooms towards turn 3. Here they come. Green flag.
Trump leads him around. Jason Merritt. Here's a challenge right here.
Scott Stump, Donald Deutsch, your top two. Jason Merritt in third. White flag. Here he comes, Scott Stump, the orangutan, takes the checkered flag. High maintenance number 94, Donald Deutsch in second. Justin D'Alessandro sitting beside him. Mark Cervenka and Mr. Magoo along with Jason Merritt in the 550 boat. Whoa, right up in the air at the start finish line. Donald Deutsch has got his hands full with the high maintenance boat. Donald Deutsch, Ron, with a lot of issues coming off the corner. It just looked like the boat wouldn't pop up out of the water. It kept digging the nose in. The spray was all the way from the bow eye back. I mean, he gathered a second, but roughly fought for. He had the boat up alongside of Scott Stump at one point, but boy, did he struggle with that thing coming out of the corner. So something is haywire with the high maintenance boat.
Hard to keep pace when you can't get up and keep the momentum or get momentum back after that corner. Clearly a problem. I've noticed it year in and year out with that boat that it's really tough to get out of the corner. Just bow steer. Well, the 50-50 raffle is up to $1,000 and it will be drawn at noon today. 50-50 raffle drawn at noon today. The 88 of Scott Stump is sponsored by Custom Fabricated Metals, Jerry Ross Engines, Run It Again, B&K Boat Repair. The Don Deutsch entry of 94, sponsored by QMP Racing, A&G Lumber, Nick Rose Insurance, Accurate Airflow, Cutting Edge Propellers.
As of noon.
Okay. All right, nice. All right, I misspoke. There is $1,000 in the 50-50 drawing. However, the raffle is not ending at noon, so you can continue to buy tickets for the raffle to help offset the increased cost of bringing you the Long Beach Sprint Nationals this year by Nick Rose Insurance.
Unblown Flats up next. Get to see Ty Newton for the first time today. Guzzy Hamill in the 640 boat. Ty Newton in the 80 Wild Child. And Danny Bement in the Team Cream, number 55. Guzzy in the 640 boat, Guzzy Hamill, that's second day in that boat. He gets a little bit faster every time they're out there. So they're gaining on it a little bit at a time. Green flag. Ty Newton, Danny Bement, side by side. Oh, Dale Baker behind the wheel. I'm sorry. Well, Guzzy has a motor issue. It sounds like it could have broke a prop shaft or something like that. Heard the motor wind way up. We'll see what the result is, but Guzzy out down in turn 3 and 4. Ty Newton, Dale Baker making a race out of it. Dale Baker's like the little engine that could. Oh no, now he lays down. Oh. The 55 boat lays a little smoke on the water. GNs to ramp 1, please. GNs to ramp 1 right now. '55 boat is hurt. It's wounded. Ty turns are loose. Here we go. He's coming for the checkered flag, unopposed. Probably the most famous flat bottom in all the land right there. Wild Child from Rankin Racing. John Avery on the carburetor, Gordy Jennings behind the motor, Dave Rankin on the bottom of the boat. Picks up the win, and the wounded boat, the 55, comes across the finish line. Pumping some oil a little bit out of that boat. We'll see what the word is on it, but could be a valve spring, something like that, let go. Rocker arm come off, something stupid.
The 55, piloted by Dale Baker. Dale is out of Ferndale, Washington. The boat is owned by Dusty and Becky Millard out of Ontario, Oregon. Sponsors include the Rusty Burrow Real Estate, Jenny Blake, and husbands husband Jeremy Blake's Scarecrow Speed Shop and the Dusty B Steel Erection, the 55. Sea-Tow to the rescue, going to get the 640, driven by Gussie Hamill, brought back across the course into the launching ramp. Don't know what has happened there, but we could hear the engine, and then he just pulled it off the course. John Grijalva, the owner of that boat, talking with Dave Sammons and I this morning in the pits, talking about this this boat, the 640. This capsule boat is actually more of a K boat, was designed for use as a K boat, and Gussie stepped into it this weekend. Everything's pretty fresh and new for Gussie. The boat's not new, but they're getting things figured out. Talking about his commitment to this sport, John Grijalva said that he's back in, he's all over it, he wants the sport to grow, he's committed to building a K-boat, a capsule boat, and so we're gonna see and hear from John often, hopefully going forward. He's raced here in the 70s and 80s, and then took about 15 years off from boat racing altogether, but he's back now.
GNs, you'll be doing 10 laps. GNs, you'll be doing 10 laps. Fuel accordingly. Formula Lights up next, then the GN class, and then the K boats. News is Dennis Rankin is going to climb behind the wheel of the K5 boat for Scott Steele. Make some laps in it. That'll be fun to watch. Dennis, it's been a while since he's been in a K boat, highly qualified.
The Formula Light tunnel boats are a 13-foot tunnel hull made of fiberglass and composite materials, powered by a stock 45 cubic inch Johnson Evinrude outboard motor. On the course we have the number 23 of Maureen Girth, the number 26 of Jolly Waite, and the number 41 of Kevin Curtis. Or Bill Ryder. I'm not sure who is in the boat. They run a shorter course.
Flagman's got him. There it is, green flag. On the short course, Formula Lights. These boats are known for their turning capabilities. They are unreal in the corners. Probably don't have to back off the throttle much at all. They just cut and go. Whoa, he went in deep. Didn't help him, lost his momentum on the inside.
Kevin Curtis stretching it out on Maureen Girth. Jolly Wait's got a hand up, the hatch open. I think that's tapping out.
This happened yesterday. He wants to finish. Maureen Girth chasing, but to no avail. The red and white boat of Curtis on fire.
I don't know, Mike. I might pass out with the G's in one of those corners.
You would. That's way too much for you.
Way.
But
Yeah.
with your girth, and I don't mean Maureen Girth, but your girth, the boat would
maybe
go 20
maybe
miles
there'd
an hour.
be some compensation there.
In fact, you'd be spraying water over the front. A little cut of the throttle, and off he goes. These little tunnels, they rock back on that last about 8 inches of the boat. They act like they don't weigh much, which they don't, but what'd you say, 40 horse? 45 cubic inches, that's right.
Minimum weight of 700 pounds.
There you go, 700
With
pounds.
boat, equipment, and driver. Now that wouldn't work for me. That means the boat would have to weigh negative 40 pounds for me to get into one of these.
Lighter than air.
Kevin Curtis coming around. He's got one more circuit to make. Kevin Curtis going to take the checkered flag in this race of the Formula Light tunnel boat. There you have it. Maureen Girth. Rounds out the field.
GN boats to the ramp. GM boats, please get to the ramp. K-Boat, start making your way to the ramp. Wanted to address the 800-pound gorilla in the room this weekend, and that is we are down on boat count. And I always marvel at the guys that do make it, because our date was moved by the city of Long Beach and the dragging out of our permit. A lot of you already know this, but they changed the requirements here at the Marine Stadium for the SCSE to acquire the event or acquire the venue and then put this event on. So what happened was we normally run the first weekend in August, and unfortunately they wouldn't give us the permit in time to make our date work. It's been the first weekend in August for eons and eons of time. So a lot of the boat racers, unfortunately, because of the dragging out of the commitment by the city of Long Beach to let us do this, first of all, let alone all the extra fees they piled on, the boat racers had other plans. There were weddings involved. In fact, one of them, Cole Noble, had his friend, he was a best man at his friend's wedding, and the dates conflicted, and that's where he was at yesterday. He made it today to race. So boat racing is always tough. It has been for many years, since the Great Recession, I call it, in 2008. And we're battling back slowly, but when we have a date change like that, it really affects our boat count. We really appreciate all the boat racers that are here, and the ones that couldn't make it, everybody had a good reason. So we apologize if somebody feels like, well, it is what it is. I hate that term, but it is what it is. And we're going to get this permit handled early next year so we can, hopefully we're going to get it early next year so that we are more prepared and we can go back to our old date of the first weekend in August like it's been for years and years. That will help us back in the boat count. And yeah, we hope for full qualifying heats next year at this event, just a couple weeks sooner. And again, we appreciate your understanding. I didn't hear anything negative yesterday, and the racing was really, really, really good in all the classes yesterday. So, you know, these motors, these boats, everything about them is mechanical, and you suffer mechanical failures, and there's just some things you can not have any control over. And as such is the case in the 7.7 boat of Mike Stock and Duff Daly, can't control what the motor's going to do. Quite honestly, it couldn't have been done this year without ARP Automotive Racing Products. Nick Rose Insurance, we talk nonstop about Nick and his group. Any of your insurance needs need to be met by Nick Rose. Absolute Speed and Marine for all your powerboat needs in Lake Havasu City. Great company. Mike Brink Properties, specializing in property management. L&V Construction. Joe and Grady LeCamp. A big thanks to Scotty Steele. Frederick & Sons Heating and Air Conditioning in Phoenix, Arizona. Leonard, you're always there for us when we need you. Race Tech Piston, Jerry Gillum. The Cracker Box Club, the CBRA, Ahern Reynolds, Jet Renew. Hot Rods and Hobbies of Signal Hill. If you're thinking about a hot rod, go see Scott and Michelle Bonowski. PCI Racing Radios of Cyprus, Cito, Gretchen Auto Repair in Long Beach. Dogs on 2nd Street and Legends on 2nd Street. Two great places. Thinking of moving to Idaho? Call Ron Menninger Real Estate in Boise, Idaho for your free package. Danny Bell, thank you for your gracious donation. Joe Masick, Bill Rader, Twisted Liquid Marine of Lake Havasu, Amber Electric, Dan Chivens, Innovative Pest Control, Bit Bros, San Diego, Leah and Chad Christensen, Becky Grishar, thanks for all your tires and wheels. Thanks to all that donated to the GoFundMe page. That's your Long Beach Sprint Nationals. 30 boat is Cole Noble. The 369, Heath Hebert. The 18 boat, Kaylee Hebert. Number 24, Eric Sperry. Number 22, Chuck Susamian. Susamian. Chucky driving the boat today, the 22. Kind of been a tune-up nightmare all weekend. They keep gaining on it a little bit at a time. They put fuel injection, they put a hat on it, trying to gain a little more low-end torque up out of the corner. So hopefully they got that thing ironed out a little better. The beach to line up for the start. It's a modified Le Mans start. Here comes Chuck Susamian around the corner. He'll get down there. The pit crews will hold him. We'll fire a flare and all sorts of fun stuff here on the start. Course, he will get to the beach too. Boats up after this event. Eric Sperry, we call him the wild child, that's for sure. Always puts on a show. If his motor's running, he's wringing its neck. That's how that works. No right foot pedal to put up with Eric Sperry. There's probably 3 of them in the boat, in case he breaks one. Chucky Susamian, more of a surgeon.
Last call for Dennis Rankin in this heat. Last call for Dennis Rankin.
Modified Le Mans start means they're held, and then the flag goes up, and they take off. So from a dead stop, the motors are off. You better hope your motor starts easy. That's a big secret in GN racing, is what you get off the hit when you hit the key. Big part of the equation, because if you're first to the turn, you're first down the back straightaway. So it really, really helps.
All right, drivers, we're going to do a test flag. Test flag, direct your attention across the channel. Test flag is up. All right, I see all your hands. Test flag is coming down. And we're coming up on the count. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 minute, drivers. 1 minute to the start. "50 seconds, drivers. 50 seconds. If you got small children, cover their ears. It's going to get loud. 40 seconds, drivers. 40 seconds. "30 seconds, drivers. 20 seconds, the flag is up. And we're off. Qualifier number 2 underway. Uh-oh, we already got a dead player.
Heath Hebert out in front. Eric Sperry down on the course somewhere. Father and daughter first and second. Chucky Susami in third. Cole Mobley in stretch already. That's her brand new motor They're going to catch the daughter. There's a 10-lap race right now. Heath wants to get up again. Today's a national championship. She'd like to keep the trophy. So she goes to the center of the course. That boat not running. So 2 days in a row, bad luck. Kaylee Heber in a great position to win another championship. Puts her dad in first place. If this goes 10 laps, Cole Noble goes to second. Darren Chuck's number 22 has a problem. I can hear it in his motor. He knows he's got a huge lead. He backs pedals the thing a little bit. 5 laps to go, 5 down. He knows it's a tenuous situation. He's had trouble yesterday, and he's backed way off the throttle. He's got a half a lap lead on Heath Hebert probably counting those laps slowly. He'd like to see them all go away right now. He's out in front. Chuck Susanne taking on in third. 2 dead boats. Eric Sperry, Kaylee Hebert. Both in the water. Here he comes by for another lap. Heath Hebert on cruise control. Final laps of this 10-lap White flag for Heath Hebert on this lake, or this lap. Cole Noble gets the white flag. Talked to the dad, Chuck. He said we should have tested. We should have had some time on the motor. Weekend, and it's a big one for a national championship. We go to the final with high hopes of collecting the big one after the event this afternoon. Here he comes, Cole Noble, second place. Behind him, Chuck Susanne. Got to snag a couple of boats off the course. We'll bring out the K boat.
Well, Kaylee Hebert, after an overnight engine change, the boat falters again and engine falters again, and she's watched her dad just win that group race, working toward a national championship. And Eric Sperry didn't make it far. We'll see if we can't get some information on what happened to both of those boats that took them out of that race. Well, we've got a moment. I'd like to recognize Heath Hebert's sponsors: Bragg Heavy Crane and Rigging, BDS Blowers, Howell Drilling, Kylie Hebert, sponsored by Heavy Transport, Rebco Precision Balancing,
Carrie Ann Duff, please come to the judges area.
Hi, it's Ron Miniger. I just wanted to give you, I took your call. I probably shouldn't have, but I did, and then we started a very loud boat race. I'm in Long Beach, California. I'll be home tomorrow at noon. And yeah, the house on Cobblestone, I do not have any offers yet. It's been shown quite a lot in the last, well, we launched the listing on Thursday night, so Friday, Saturday, and today. So it's been shown quite a bit, but no offers yet. Oh, that's good. Yeah, she can video it for you. Sounds good. All right, you bet. You bet. You bet. Good luck. Bye-bye.
The Greg Duff tribute boats to the ramp, please. The Greg Duff tribute boats to the ramp, please. Three tribute boats to Greg Duff. Please head to the ramp.
Wendy Ryder, see Ross Wallach at the judges stand. Wendy Ryder, see Ross Wallach at the judges stand. Thank you.
right, everybody, I'm going to chime in here real quick. And I want you guys to know we're going to do a little intermission, a little lunch break, and then we'll be back. Probably 15 minutes, shouldn't be more than that. I am Surf Rat, your host, you guys. Want to welcome all you guys that are watching us here live today. Thanks for sharing the page, and I hope all you guys are enjoying the races. We had quite a few people watching yesterday, but we're beating them today. We got 264 watching right now live, which is a lot of people watching us live. And I am Surf Rat, so I want to shout out to all you guys all over the states, the world. Who knows where you guys are watching from, but yeah, thanks for tuning in. And like I said, more racing to come right after intermission lunch here. So don't go nowhere. Get ready and share this page
Carrie
if you
Ann
could.
to the judges area.
I won't let him interrupt me, I promise. But yeah, that's what's happening. Any questions anybody has or anything like that while we're sitting here? Watching from Oregon, all right. Yeah, that's right. Way up in Oregon. Okay. The Needles Boat Show. I'm not sure. I know about the one in Laughlin. Let me see. I got a flyer on that one, but I don't know about the one you're talking, the Needles one. I'll show you the flyer I have. You guys will be able to see it right here. I'll put it on screen for you. Are you talking about the Horsepower Fest at the AV? I'm not sure about that one. This is November 16th. Thank you, Daniel, and thank you, everybody. Julian, thank you, Chris, Adam. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We're the Facebook channel, not many people are watching. We only have 6 people watching over on Facebook. Yesterday we had 40-something people. I don't know why so many people aren't watching today on our Facebook channel, but maybe you guys need to share the Facebook channel more. I don't know, or maybe they decided to come over to Utah to the YouTube channel and watch it. Utah, I'm thinking about a couple people are watching from Utah. I know that. We got Idaho in the house. We got Oregon. Needles is going to be coming up September 28th. That's the boat show. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate that. Yeah, long day up here. Utah watching. All right. We got Cali in the house. We got a bunch of people from Cali. Long Beach is in the house watching. You can probably hear the boats from wherever you're at, Josh. I mean, if you're in Long Beach and you don't hear the roars of these engines, then you're not in Long Beach. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. The YouTube channel's better than the Facebook. Yeah, well, Facebook, you have to, like I said, there's a little gear that you click on to up the quality of the video player. So there's a little gear, you click on it, and then you select 1080p. If you have a good internet connection, you can select that 1080p. And once you select that, you get a really good picture on Facebook and YouTube as well. So if you didn't know that, there's a little gear in the video player. Go over there and click on it, and then you'll see 1080p. Click that one, and you'll get a much clearer picture. And then you can go full screen with it as well. Like when the racing's going, you want to go full screen to check it out. It's pretty cool. So now you guys got the hot tip. Michigan in the house. Wow. Detroit, Utah, Southern Utah. All right, we got you guys all over watching. Cool. Well, there's over 254 people watching on our YouTube channel, so you guys are all over the place. You know, I didn't hear about the event, but I'd love to go. Maybe they want to do it live and they'll get a hold of me. I don't know. But that's out by my house. It'd be a lot easier to get to broadcast than out here. Thank you, Frank. I appreciate that. So I'm going to go take my lunch break, you guys. I'm going to put the track back on. I'm going to go take my quick lunch break, and we'll get right back to racing, okay? Once again, I'm Surf Rat in the house. Peace.
Sportsman A and Sportsman C. Sportsman A and Sportsman C Hydro. Let's start heading to the ramp. You're up right after the intermission. You'll be first out of the gate after the intermission.
you.
We went through, or I went through with you, a horrific experience last year.
Definitely. I appreciate you being there.
It was definitely my honor to be with you guys. Tell me how this year has kind of played out. I know you've been involved a lot with some charity work and.
So from Greg's accident, which was on August 5th last year, we kept him on life support for 10 days, and on August 15th, we had to make the decision to take him off of life support. We were fighting for 10 days for him to be an organ donor. So he donated his kidney directly to our cousin, Daniel Price. And then a man in his 60s got his other kidney and his liver. And then he donated all of his skin and tissues, so he'll save hundreds of other victims, burn victims, children. We said yes to everything that we possibly could, because in this tragedy, it was, just our silver lining, what we could hold on to, what we could fight for. And he went out doing what he loved, and it's the best way to go. And I'm absolutely so grateful and honored for everyone that came out to support him, and this community is just, amazing. You have made the most difficult time in our lives a little bit easier because of your love and your support and your dedication to him as a racer, as just a wonderful human being that he was. And if he was here, really, he'd be out there driving, but he's here with us right now. The whole time he's been with us, he'll always be with us. And again, I just love everybody here, and I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
I remember back last year, and one thing in the hospital I heard over and over and over was your family saying, what would Greg want done?
So, obviously Greg is not the type of person that would be able to be controlled or held down in any way. He lived like he was dying, and that would have been no way to keep him alive, and we let him go, and he's still Greg, and he's waiting there on the other side for us, so we'll all see him again and smile and laugh through all of this, because this is definitely, the right way that we went with things, and he's all right. He's up there. He's happy. He's here right now with us.
I am so excited that we got to have this race and the Greg Duff Memorial, because Greg would have wanted this race to happen.
He would have been heartbroken right now if this stadium was empty. And look at this place. Look at this place, you guys. This is so amazing, and I'm so honored to be here on his behalf for him, and I'll never let him be forgotten, and he will be forever racing in our hearts.
This is such a tribute. The boat's coming around for the Missing Man formation. And everybody in the pits was affected by Greg. He was all help anyone.
For sure, he was. He was always laughing and smiling. He was a tremendous help. He loved to learn. He was always soaking up any knowledge that he could. And I believe that is Sierra Garber right there in the 80, if I'm not mistaken. So I just think that's really awesome that she's out there.
It was impressive to me yesterday to find out that people that worked with Greg came to the race to see and pay tribute to Greg. That tells you a lot about what Greg was like.
Yep, his coworkers, his family, his friends, everyone's here to support him. Oh, stopped right here to say hi to us.
For those that don't know, boat 80 driven by Greg Sly.
Get it, girl.
Test 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we're going to go live in the studio here, you guys, real quick. That was a great tribute to Greg, by the way.
Yes, it was.
All right, so introduce yourself first of all, and that's how we'll start this.
All right. My name is Dave Bolton.
Go ahead.
My name is Dave Bolton of Bolton Custom Models. Build custom models of boats and cars of the different racers or anyone that would like something to commemorate their boat, anything like that.
Okay, so we brought a couple models here.
Yes.
You do the paint jobs on them, everything from the pinstripes to the special detail of even names or numbers or any kind of logo or anything like that.
Exactly. Everything is built from either cast resin or built just straight from plastic if it's something that I don't already have as a mold. Build the boats, you send me pictures, and then I build it from there to make an exact replica of your piece that you would like.
Now, this is not only boats does he do, he does cars too. So if you have a custom, old school car you want a model of, this is your guy right here. Now, I don't know the pricing or anything like that. If you want to give him maybe a long shot price, a short shot price, something like that.
A basic boat on a base stand, not a
Like
whole
this?
lot of wiring. Yeah, that one there with a trailer, all the extra wiring would be $400 to $500.
Okay.
The more custom work you get on the paint, of course, the higher the price goes.
Right.
The more you get for the detailing and the trailer. On a big regular base stand, a two-color boat, you're looking about $200.
Now, people don't realize how perfect these things look to the exact boat. Now, you can't see them at the full detail. I know you guys can see them here on screen, but if you look at the fine detail, the paint job that this guy does, and his dad also is involved with the building of the boats, there's so much detail to them. It's so precise. It could actually be a Mattel model, I would think.
Yes.
I'm surprised they haven't approached you guys to do models for them.
I've built models ever since I was a kid.
Uh-huh.
I've raced boats. This is Mike J. Hydro from when I was a kid racing.
You guys want to
10 years old.
can we show that to them?
Yes, go ahead.
All right, check this boat out, you guys. Now look at the detail I was telling you about. Pinstripes, numbers,
Even has a wood floor inside and
The-
the wood on the bottom of the boat.
wood floor, just like you said, wood bottom floor. You got the engine on there, the props on there. I mean, everything's there just like the regular boat that he raced. So that is a replica of his race boat. That is so cool.
That's where I started from, was building that stuff.
Okay.
I put it up on Facebook a couple times on my Facebook page, and people started wanting replicas of their boats.
Really
and
cool.
it just blew up from there.
Super cool, man. And so if they want, say somebody watching out here online says, man, I want my car, this guy to do a model of my car or my boat or whatever, how do they get a hold of you?
They can either contact me through my Facebook page, which is Bolt-On Custom Models,
Okay.
or they can just email me through bpcustoms9@yahoo.com.
Okay.
Contact me, send me some photos. We go ahead and we start building from that point. After I give you a price, we agree on it, start building the process, and I go ahead and I keep you updated with photos during the build.
Nice.
At the time that the build is done, I go ahead, send you a final picture of every part of the boat. You agree that's what you want, and at that point, then we settle up on the final payment and I ship the boat out to you.
Now, if you guys aren't, can I pick this one up?
Yes, go
If,
ahead.
if you're not,
the trailer.
oh,
is
the trailer's
part of-
attached to it.
There we
Okay.
go. There you go.
Oh, it is attached. Look at that.
Yep.
That's how precise this is. The thing was actually still attached to the trailer. I'm trying to pull it off the trailer when it's still attached. No, these things are all precise. Like I said, it's got the tab right here that clicks right into the trailer to keep it there.
It's got the bow eye. It's got all the turnbuckles. It's got fuel lines, throttle cables, throttle springs. Everything is exact to the original boat.
Now, this was the orangutan boat, right?
Yes, that's a orangutan boat.
Orangutan, that's right. Okay, so this boat right here is actually running.
Yes, that is running out here today.
Running out here today. So, guys, take a look at this boat, the 88P boat, the Cracker Box.
It's got all the actual fade, and that is an actual Tangelo pearl color that I got from PPG to make it to where it's exact to what their boat is.
So he took the exact paint color scheme and they threw it right on that model to be perfect. Look at that, huh? So that's the kind of workmanship you're going to get. If you have a custom boat and you want a model of it, most people that have custom boats are real precise about their machines. They want to put a model of it. This is your man right here. So if you're in Long Beach watching us live right now, they do have a booth and it's about halfway down.
Yes, it's just before the restrooms down near the pits.
I'd say halfway in the pits. If you walk the vendor row, you're going to get
vendor
there.
row.
You'll see them about halfway. They got a display of how many do you guys have?
We probably got 50, 60 boats there and about 30 cars, and we've got our actual real K-boat of this one here sitting next to us.
Bitchin'. You know what would be cool? We get you to actually be doing some workmanship out here one year, like actually building one on, and we could get some, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like while you're sitting over there at your booth, you could be building one.
Yeah, not a problem.
You know what I mean? That would be a really cool shot, and people would really dig to see this guy building one of these models, especially their own.
Absolutely.
So there
It's
you guys.
a great thing.
So there you guys have it. Maybe we can get them out here building them while the race is going on. You might say, hey, I got a boat. Here's my boat. Can you do it? You never know. He might be able to do it right then and there. Money talks.
That's it.
All right. So once again, tell them who you are.
Dave Bolton with Bolt-On Custom Models.
There you guys have it. We're going to go back to racing here. They're just getting ready. Actually, it's lunch break. We can actually talk a little more.
There you go.
We got the rescue guys out here getting their pizza on.
Okay.
Got to have that pizza.
Got to get filled back up.
So if you guys have any questions for him, maybe any questions about the model boats or how they're built or how he does it or how long he's been doing any questions like that, let us know, because I think he told us how long he's been doing this.
Yeah, I'm now 40 years old, but I've been building models ever since I was a kid.
Oh, wow.
So started that way, and when I was a junior in models, I was winning contests nationwide.
That is so cool.
And so it grew on me, and when I started wanting to do my own stuff, once I got out of the boat racing, we went car racing.
Okay.
And so we had drag cars, dirt race cars, all that kind of stuff. And just talking to people, they said how cool it would be to have something of theirs to remember them.
A model of theirs.
Say they have a car, a boat, anything. They've sold it over the years. They would love to have something to just put on a shelf.
They do look great. When somebody says they look great, and they do, and I wish you guys could see them in person because they look like their actual boat. Like you could jump in the thing and start driving it. I mean, everything's there. You can see the wiring, the engine.
It even has kill switches hooked up, throttles,
everything, reverse, forward. I see everything in here. I mean, it's a replica.
It even has the gauges in there.
Oh, yeah. You got to
exact.
see the gauges. He paints the gauges in there. Look at this. You guys can see that. I know you can see the gauges. I mean, that's down to the detail right there. That is so cool. So there you guys have it. If you want to get a model boat of yours, what do they do? Send you a picture of it, or how did the?
Yeah, they just send me pictures through email or through the Facebook Messenger.
So you have a picture of their boat. You know basically the designs of boat, whether it's a hull drive, a flatty, or
Exactly. They tell me what hull it is.
Right.
And we've got over 30 hull
models to choose from.
Exactly.
Wow.
That we already have for the hulls.
That's so
molds.
cool.
And then if it's something that we don't have, I can make it. It's not a problem.
Billy B says he loves the orange one.
There you go.
Yeah, that's that Cracker Box one.
That's right.
That's the one I was telling you guys about, how custom this is. Orangutan. And this thing is cool. And the color. If you guys could see the color in the paint job, it's a complete replica. The same color. He said he got it from the company that had the paint for the boat. So cool stuff, man. If you guys like models, I do. I know when I was younger, I was building models.
That's it.
You had the
heard a lot
model
of people
glue, and
say
you
that.
just do that. And
I've heard a lot of people out here saying that they built models, and
Right.
you know, they had 3 or 4 to make what they wanted in
oh yeah,
one.
absolutely. You always cross mix your parts because you want some different parts
That's
on
right.
there. Just like you know, people may want you to do a custom motor in their boat or something. You know,
Exactly.
hey, I don't want a Chevy, I want a Ford or
That's right.
whatever it is. And you can actually paint the Ford logo on there and everything.
Yep.
You do everything like that.
Everything.
That is just unbelievable,
Like
man.
I said, we've got over 30 hull molds and about 20 different engine molds to make anything. All the headers are custom made. You know, it's exact. Whatever pictures you send me, it's exact. We're doing drag cars and drag boats now for a bunch of guys.
Oh, that's cool.
It's just amazing how this has blown
What
up.
about motorcycles? I mean, is that possible? Or
Yeah, I can
I mean,
make anything.
That's
I mean,
a-
I've got a lot of pro mod drag cars that they send me pictures, and nobody makes a frame for it.
Right.
So it's all made out of wire.
you think you
I've
could
built
do
a
everything from the model to a rider?
Absolutely. We've got actual people that sit in the boats.
Wow.
I didn't bring over a cracker box, but I've got guys sitting in the cracker box like when they're out there racing.
That is so cool with the helmet painted and everything.
That's it. Everything.
Yeah, that's how detailed this is, you guys. Get a hold of them. I know you guys want one. You got a custom car or boat at home. Even a bike. He said he'll do a bike. Hey, money talks. You heard him. What do you want? You want your house done? Maybe we could build him a house.
We can do anything.
A model house. There you go.
I just finished up a diorama of 2 top fuel drag boats taken off the line.
That's so cool.
So, I mean, it's got the white spray coming out the back and everything on the base of water.
Really cool. And also, you guys, I don't know if you noticed, but he's got the trailers, too. The trailers are hooked up with it.
Each one has its own trailer. You know,
So that comes
my
with
J-
it.
My J, that is the exact trailer that my boat used. So, you know.
So they need to take a picture of their trailer, too?
Absolutely. If they want it exact, the base model comes on a base stand, just a little stand with 2 runners to hold the
Okay.
boat.
That's a
For,
base model for
right.
$400. Boom.
For $200.
Oh, I'm sorry, $200. Now, if
And-
you want the custom one, it goes
Right.
up to $400.
Right.
Okay.
If you want it on a trailer,
On a
that's an added
trailer to
cost.
match your boat with the trailer,
You know, a
$400. That's the start. Now, if you want custom paint and you just get more,
Right. Yeah,
okay,
a basic
everything's more.
A basic boat is none of the extra wiring.
Right.
It's just the engine, the V drives or jet pumps, whatever it is, outboard, fuel tank, seat, steering wheel, all that stuff. Engine in the hull on a base stand.
Right.
If you want the trailer, that's an added cost.
Okay.
If it's more than a 2-color paint job or candies or metal flakes, or I've even done some of the wood deck cracker boxes that are actual wood for the decks of these models.
What do you use to paint them?
I actually use
Airbrush
a
or
airbrush.
airbrush? I was going to say, yeah.
I buy actual PPG paint
Wow.
or House of Color paint to what the actual owner says their colors
And
are.
do you do a clear coat over them and everything? I mean, these
Absolutely.
paint jobs, if you guys were here, they're so shiny you can see your reflection in them.
Yeah, it has an actual wet look clear that
Wet
goes
look,
right
yeah,
over the
that's
top.
it. Well, really cool, man. That's impressive, and I hope you at least get a couple sales out of this, because if you guys don't buy one, I'm going to think about having them build my car. Now, my car's not a hot rod or nothing, but hey, it's cool. I like it, and it is unique. So
It's a great thing just to, even when you get older, it's, you know, like I said, if you've gotten rid of it over years.
yeah, you still
know,
got
you
it.
still got it.
You still got it. Well, I might have you do my old Porsche, then. That's a car I miss the most.
There you go.
All right, you guys, thanks for watching. And remember, one more time, how do they get a hold of you, just so they don't forget?
My name is Dave Bolton. You can find me on Facebook. My Facebook page is Bolton Custom Models, or through my email, which is bpcustoms9@yahoo.com.
Is there a number they can get a hold of you if they need to? Do you want to give it a
Yeah. My phone number, you know, they can text me through my phone.
text you or yeah?
Yeah. It's 479 area code 883-2213.
One more time.
479 area code 883-2213.
That gave him time to get a pen and
There
jot
you
that
go.
down. All right.
There you
Now, if you guys missed it, this will also be archived. It'll be playing after we're done today. Everything goes up on YouTube, archived for hours later. You'll be able to watch this again if you need the info. But there you guys go. Somebody wanted to give the information again, and that's
There
what
you
we
go.
did. So, Dave, appreciate it, man.
All right. Thank you
awesome
very
job,
much.
and this guy's cool. Check him out. We'll go back to racing, guys. Let's get back and see what's happening out
Everyone
here.
have a good one.
All right, cool. Here we go.
All the way to his privates. So it's kind of fun to watch, especially for me.
Easy.
Anyway, make sure and make that happen. Don't forget, if you take a green flag, or I mean a checkered flag, go for a lap, and then come over to where the checkered flag is. We'll hand it to you. You can make a parade lap after a quick interview so the fans can cheer for you. And take the flag back to the launching ramp, and they will get it back to us. Comprende? Comprende. I want to thank everybody on Surf Rat TV for hanging with us today. You know, it's kind of I'll tell you what it amounts to is we have some wounded boats chasing some gremlins in there in the pit area, and they think they're ready, but they're not really ready, and then they kind of drag their feet getting down to the ramp because more and more technology on these things means more and more problems, gremlins that you'll chase. So today kind of drags along a little bit. We hate it. We don't want it to be that way, but we appreciate you hanging in with us. And of course, on the computer at home with Surf Rat TV, it definitely is slower than we want it to be. We want to have action on the water all the time, but it seems impossible today. It helps with boat count going up, which we hope for next year. So hang with us. We ain't going anywhere yet.
Charlie Hamill. Charlie Hamill to ramp 1. Charlie Hamill to ramp. Guzzy, please go to ramp 1. We're about to get back up way. Our intermission has come to a close. Now we're on to we got a couple last chance qualifiers, and we will be on to the finals. So we got a lot of race action. Keep coming for the national championships coming up.
Sportsman A Hydro, Sportsman A Hydro. You should be in the water turned around right now. Sportsman C is your next. K, Dennis Rankin, if you're going out, you'll be after the Sportsman A and Sportsman C final.
Are you ready to go? We're ready to go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let me know when it's next time you hear it, Troy. Troy, let me know when it's next sound you hear.
Next sound you hear, 3-minute gun for the A stock hydros.
Carly Hearn leads them out. Timing is everything on the start for these junior hydros, or A hydros. You want to hit the start line with all the momentum and not have to come off the throttle, because these there's not a lot of passing that goes on. Once you get in the lead, you've got a great advantage. Nine, Sportsman A limited hydroplane. This is heat 1 for the Sportsman A limited hydroplane. "15 seconds. Jeff Barris gets a great jump on the field in the Racer X boat.
Racer X on the inside, and the only shovel nose hydro in the group on the outside is Wesley Gildart. All of the hydros are a pickle fork design. And Wesley's taken over the lead from Racer X.
We have in the lead, it's Wesley Gilbert. Coming around for second place, we have Jeff Barris. Third is Sean Davis. Fourth is Andy Jones and Maureen Girth. Mike Wright, Casey Jones. And coming all the way from Boise, Idaho, we have Carly Hearn. And that's Casey Jones. Coming around for the checkered flag, we have Wesley Gilgart. We have a great battle coming in here for second place. And in second place, we have Sean Davison, then Jeff Burris, Andy Jones, Maureen Girth, Mike Wright, Casey Jones, Carly Hearn, and finishing up our 9-boat field here, we have Cassidy Jones.
SE, the LCQ to the ramp. SE, LCQ, last chance qualifier to the ramp, please. Then Formula Lights, then Classic Endurance. Ramp 1, Ramp 1. SE, Ramp 1, Formula Lights, Ramp 2. SE, 1, Formula Lights 2. Want to thank Cito for all their great help this weekend. Awesome job. Our dedicated patrol boats, all taken care of by Gretchen's Auto. We want to thank them. Cito just had to come pick up one of their men, so we will get the next race on board. Well, we went from Dennis Rankin behind the wheel of the K5 boat to Guzzy Hemmel. Guzzy is the designated driver this weekend, jumping in the Grijalba boat and then making his way to the K5 boat. So Guzzy will make some laps in the K5. I guess the contract negotiations between Dennis Rankin and Scott Steele broke down. I heard it was over $50,000, just a small amount. So we hope they can work it out for a later date. Guzzy signed without a contract. He didn't sign anything.
50,000. Maybe that's why they broke down.
Well, I'm sure Scotty wanted to make it $100,000, and Dennis said, no, I'm fine with 50. So something happened.
Scotty Steele asked Speedboat Racer if he wanted to take a turn. And
Sportsman C Hydro, the next sound you hear.
And my license wasn't up to date, so I had to pass.
Sportsman A's. You're up next, your final for the national championships. Let's get them turned around, ready to go. Sportsman C's will race this heat, go back, fuel them up, turn them around, and they'll finish their heat for the day. And then then we'll go with the K5 test. On the water right now, that's the 72C. Missed flight risk of Andy Jones, the C9 of Mike Wright out of Huntington Beach, California. C, that is going to be Roger Hewson, and the 137, go for Ross, is Casey Wright. Go for Ross. What number is it? Yeah, 10-4. Why don't we put him out? If he's ready to go, get him behind the K-boat. And as soon as the K-boat goes, we can send him. Copy?
Copy that. Running back those pins.
What is this? What'd you say? Right. Oh, Casey is. So it's back to Casey. It's Casey Jones, Casey Wright, and Roger and Mike. All right, they're coming up looking for the start. They're doing the countdown. Here we go. Casey Wright leads him over the line with Roger Hewson on his hip. Casey Jones in lane 1, and that's Mike Wright in lane 2. So let's see how they come through the turn 1. I need SEs, SELCQ. Boat numbers 63, 01, 126, and 346. I need you to the ramp. SELCQ. Once again, 63, 01, 126, and 346. So it looks like it's all Roger Hewson from Huntington Beach, California as they go into the turn. Nice move. Moving up to second. That was Mike Wright. Looks like dove into the turn. Right next to brother Casey Wright. And then Casey Jones. No, it was Casey Jones. It was Casey Jones. Casey Jones, Casey Wright, and Mike Wright rounds out the field, but it's all Roger Hewson out of Huntington Beach, California in the 7C. Roger Hewson coming around the turn. Absolutely, if they want to do it, just tie up like on either side of the big yacht out there, not where the buoys are floating, on the where the yacht's floating. Copy. Not behind it, in front, nose to tail. Remember, we're all going nose to tail. 7C, 1 lap to go for Roger Hewson. The 72 of Casey Jones. The 9 of Mike Wright. And Casey Wright falls back to 4th. Checkered flag flies. Roger Hewson, Casey Jones out of Newberry Springs, California. Casey Wright, or Mike Wright, then Casey Wright. Coming up, Sportsman A final, Sportsman A Hydro final. Waiting for Troy. Sportsman A Hydro, next sound you hear. This is for your national championship. Sportsman C, start heading out, getting fueled up, ready to go. Sportsman Extreme Runabout to the ramp. Boat numbers 63, 01, 126, and 346. Your LCQ is coming up. Your last chance qualifier is coming up. 2 will advance to the national championship round. All right. Sean Davison, Hondo Lamar, 27, Carly Hearn, Wesley Gildart, Casey Jones, Cassidy Jones, or, I'm sorry, Andy Jones, Cassidy Jones, Maureen Girth, and now Andy Jones. And Jeff Barris. Looks like all boats have made the field. No, I'm where they're flagging the race. Oh boy, here we go. Good start. Good start. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, start is under review. Might be Andy Jones. Might be Andy Jones. Let's see what happens. Hopefully nobody jumped as they go into turn one. Actually, go K-boat first, then yeah, we'll go K-boat, then the 42 copy. So as they run down the back straightaway, three abreast coming out of turn two. Wesley Gildart leads them around out of Phelan, California in the 477. Then Casey Jones, Andy Jones, and Mike Wright side by side. Sean Davison in the 4th spot. 5th is Carly Hearn. And I just got word, it's a good start. No jumpers. Maureen Girth. Maureen Girth. In the 6th. 7th spot is Jeff Barris. 8th is Cassidy Jones. 3-lap feet. This is the final for the national championship. Wesley Gildart getting low in that boat, trying to get as much aerodynamic as he can. Remember, they're only going in the low 50-mile-an-hour range, mid 50-mile-an-hour range, a little higher than the juniors go because there's no restrictor plate. But their weight increased to 330 pounds. White flag flies, 1 lap to go. Wesley Gildart, your leader. And he's got quite a lead on the field over the 72 of Casey Jones, the 71 of Mike Wright, Andy Jones, and Sean Davison, also known as Hondo Lamar. Then the 27 of Carly Hearn, the 23 of Maureen Girth, Disc Flow BitPro sponsored entry, Christensen Racing Team out of San Marcos, California. Jeff Barris in boat number X, that's Gretchen's Auto sponsored entry out of Long Beach, California. Water ski racer, turned powerboat racer. Number 22, Cassidy Jones out of Newberry Springs, California. Checkered flag coming out. Here he comes around. This will give him enough points today to clinch the national championship for Sportsman A Hydro, 9 boats. And Wesley Gildart will be your champion pending inspection. Good job for Wesley. Second will go to Casey Jones. Third, the 71 of Mike Wright. Oh, got a good battle here. Oh. Andy Jones just able to nose ahead of Sean Davison, who was really putting it to him at the end. Carly Hearn, Maureen Girth, and rounding out the field, the last 2 boats, Jeff Barris. And coming around, the turn will be Miss Cassidy Jones, and Cassidy is out of Newberry Springs. So that's it for that class. Congratulations to Wesley Gildart. Coming up next, our final for the Sportsman C. As soon as Cassidy clears the course. Here we go. Sportsman C, the next sound you hear. All right, we'll do a little quick schedule change. After the K heat and the test for the Cracker Box, the one lap for the Cracker Box, we're going to go with the K Racing runabout. The Formula Light final. So Formula Lights start heading to the ramp right now. Formula Lights head to the ramp, and then the SE LCQ. If you're on the ramp, just stay there. We're going to give one heat so the 346 can get fixed and try to make it into the main. They're going to try to make it into the LCQ to make it into the main.
Hey, race control, you want to make an announcement that everybody needs to be out the water?
Where?
He's just standing there at the Nick.
All right, we're racing the national championship on the line. As they go into turn one, we got Casey Jones in the 72, Mike Wright, boat number 9, Casey Wright in the 137, and Roger Hewson in boat 7C. But it looks like it's Casey Wright. Casey Wright leads him down the straightaway. Second place is Roger Hewson. Third, Casey Jones. And fourth is Mike Wright. Mike Wright looking to try to take away third place from Casey Jones as they go into the turn. Oh, and there's a move for first place as they come around. Good battle for the lead. Roger Hewson swings it in. Roger Hewson and Casey Wright, 1 and 2. Casey Jones and Mike Wright, 3 and 4. 3 laps as they come through the turns. Coming up next, we'll have Charlie Guzzy Hamill driving for Scott Steele in the K5. Do a quick test session, make sure that Guzzy's comfortable with the boat. I think it is. 7C. 1 lap to go. 1 lap left for the Sportsman C Hydro. As they go into turn 1. Last time. Casey Wright leads. Here's a battle for second. Or Roger Houston leads. Casey Wright in second. Oh, here comes Casey Jones. Was able to take away second place from Casey Wright, who now is in third, and brother Mike Wright behind him in fourth. Checkered flag flies as they come around the turn. And that'll do it for your new champion. So that'll be enough for Roger Houston to capture the Nationals. Casey Jones in second, Casey Wright in third, and Mike Wright in fourth. All right, here we go. As soon as they clear the course, we're gonna send the K5. All right, it looks like we're clear. Send them.
So we got.
How many laps?
We'll give them a warm-up lap and 3 laps.
Just thought I'd come over and not bring you anything.
All right, we're going to get a treat here. The K5, which did a barrel roll yesterday in practice with Tyler Roth at the helm, is back, and Guzzy Hamill has stepped over from the 640 in the unblown flat that broke, and he's going to take some practice laps in the K5 and get checked out on the boat.
Hopefully Guzzy drives the, well, you can't say wheels, the propeller off this thing. But smart minds tell you go out there, take a couple of easy laps, because the boat's totally capable. It's set up by Big Mike, financed by Scott Steele. These guys have been doing this for a long, long time together. Yesterday, Tyler just posted on Facebook from the hospital. They're going to keep him overnight just to watch that kidney. It's got a clot, and then they'll release him. He can fly home on Tuesday to North Carolina. But anyway, he kind of explained what went on yesterday. Just a little bit of a problem with the cavitation plate. That's what they've been working on all morning, is playing with that plate. Big Mike's got her handled, I can guarantee it. So Guzzy just goes out, takes, 100-mile-an-hour lap, just feel the boat out, and then possibly put together a nice grid match this afternoon with the K16 of Jay Hart. Duff Daly probably loaded and gone at this point with the 777 boat. A disappointment this morning with the expiration date on the motor. Something went haywire. I don't know that the motor blew up. I'm not saying that, but definitely a motor issue. Mike Stock, yesterday, he drugged me in the trailer to show me his chart about jetting, and it's a massive several-page chart with numbers and graphs and all sorts of weird stuff on it. So yesterday morning we started out telling you that some injection issues with that boat. Big, huge fuel pump, way over pumped, because the last thing you want to do on a motor of that size and caliber and cost is starve the thing for fuel. That's a natural blow up right there. So anyway, on to the K-boat thing, the 777 done. Jay Hart lays in wait. He's the bridesmaid. He won from yesterday. He'd like to He'd like to run the boat again today, this afternoon, and have somebody run with him, and we hope that can be Guzzy Hamill in the K5 boat. This is a brand new boat. This was the first time in competition. They've been running it in Parker, Arizona, testing it. But there's nothing like track conditions, right? You can't replicate Long Beach Marine Stadium at Parker Strip. It just doesn't work. So first day of competition, the boat rolled over yesterday. Didn't hurt anything except Tyler. So Guzzy is a smart, seasoned driver. He's been racing boats along with his dad, was a national champion, so long pedigree for Guzzy. And he'll take it easy. He knows exactly what to do. So they will open the water up for a little test for him, and we'll keep our eye on him. Beautiful boat, two of them sitting down there side by side. Cavitation plate is a plate that comes off the bottom of the boat in the back. It's an aluminum plate. Some are stainless, but most of these are aluminum. Then they have a turnbuckle system on them. They're adjustable from the driver's seat. It changes the attitude of the boat. When the plate goes down, the nose of the boat goes down. Boats do not have the air assist on them. Neither boat that Scott bought or built has the air assist system. So a lot of pedal pressure. We'll talk about the down pedal after he's done. It's hard to hold the throttle on these boats at one position. They really like the foot position is wide open, and then what happens is the boat bounces up and down, and your foot does the same thing. You go up on the throttle, so kind of hard to look smooth at low speed in a K-boat. He takes another corner with it. We'll see what he's doing. He's headed to the trailer is what he's doing. So the cavitation plate on the back is controlled by the driver with a pedal. It's a down pedal, which means it pushes that plate down. That's what you push on when you go towards the corner. It sets the boat down, the nose down, and then carves the corner. And then the big trick is getting it up and off the corner controlled. And that was what Jay Hart had down yesterday. Was his exit was insanely good. The boat didn't hop. It didn't do anything funny. Scott Steele let me drive one of his K-boats about 8 years ago. It was like a real experience, let me tell you, and it was so much fun to drive it. But these boats are funny. They don't like mid-throttle. They don't like half-throttle. They don't like quarter throttle. They like wide open. That's when they start to sing. That's what the boat's set up to do. It does everything funky up until that point. So they're a handful. They're not easy to drive. They're like getting into a funny funny car or something. But anyway, hope to see Guzzy out. I'm sure he'll download to the owners and the pit crew what he liked, didn't like. They'll see if they can make any changes to make him more comfortable, and then hopefully we see him out here in a little later this afternoon. $2,300 in the 50-50 drawing. Get your tickets before we draw it. You could be up right now for $1,200. So get your money up here, buy some raffle tickets. I know I got some gamblers here. Green flag, Brian throws. Kevin Curtis out in front, just like he was at the last race. This is cut down to 5 laps. Maureen Girth right behind him. He's got to stay in that second lane. Leaves her the inside.
Kevin Curtis out of Tustin, California, is sponsored by the Tustin Inn and Barrier Tire Service. Maureen Girth out of San Marcos is kind of lost fire, lost plane. We'll see what happens.
Maureen Girth just threw a pin on the propeller. There's a shear pin in there, and it just took a trip south on her. So she's wounded, done, and the other boat here, the one not quite on plane.
Charlie Waite has had a problem getting that boat on plane all weekend.
Yeah, he's got a horsepower problem. So Kevin Curtis gets the one flag, 1 lap to go. So he's the lone survivor for the weekend right there.
He might even be able to take a spin and still win.
Yeah, I think he's the Danny Sullivan. That car was red and white too in 1985.
Yeah.
Danny Sullivan spun to win.
Kevin Curtis coming around. Will he spin to win? No, he plays it safe. And there you go. Kevin Curtis out of Tustin, California, brings it home. And look, Jolly Waite might still finally be on plane.
What the hey? All of a sudden, that little boat after the weekend. Are those twin cylinders? I think he cleaned a spark plug up or something after all that. He gets second. That's amazing. Funny, funny, funny. So Maureen Girth lays out there waiting for a tow. She got no shear pin in the old propeller. As soon as we clear the course, we'll bring out the last chance qualifier for the SE class. We have boats in that class. They will be out for the second. Well, what am I trying to say here? 2 from the LCQ. 2 boats will go to the final. The rest go on the trailer for the weekend. GPS 100 to the ramp, please, right now. Classic Endurance Classic Endurance to the ramp now. GPS 100 to the ramp. Thank you.
ARP, the ultimate fasteners for the ultimate superboat racers, hitting speeds up to 200 miles per hour using ARP fasteners available in high-strength stainless steel and chrome moly. When failure in the ocean is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com. ARP Custom Age Fasteners for extreme high horsepower and high torque applications. Diesel engine head studs and rod bolts designed and engineered for higher strength and impervious to corrosion. Get your free catalog at ARP-bolts.com. ARP, the ultimate fasteners for your diesel engine. From main studs to rod bolts to head studs, ARP outperforms and outlasts factory hardware. When failure is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com. ARP manufactures the ultimate fasteners from the best raw materials using cold forged technology. Family owned and made in the USA. Quality always comes first. For whatever extreme category you're in, it's always ARP-bolts.com. ARP, the ultimate fasteners for the extreme conditions of the Bonneville Salt Flats. George Poteet's Speed Demon can make multiple runs over 400 miles per hour. Because failure on the salt is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com.
Apparently lost a motor,
Classic Endurance is at Ram Managers.
so the 346 is out of the running for the...
One boat goes home after this race. Roy Schoolin wants to make it into the main event. He's the rookie. He's starting on the outside. Sammy McDonald on the inside. Samantha. Jamie Tavares has had a good weekend. He's done well. I pick him as the guy that's going to definitely go into the LCQ. .717 and boat number 63 head to the ramp for GPS 100. 717 and boat 61. Well, Roy Schoolin beats his steering wheel. He stood on the gas and he got a grape instead of a foot throttle. So nothing there for him. He beats his steering wheel up. Roy, we feel sorry for you. Up, there we go. Look at that. Well, there we don't go. Got an electrical short or a fuel delivery problem in that boat. He's going to put a couple of rollers down for these guys. Jamie Tavares seems to slow down a little bit. This isn't good on the final day. So Roy, hopefully he can get to the ramp because his boat's not going to run. There's a boat on the course. That's the flag that's being flown. Oh, I remember what put Jamie went into the LCQ because he was DQ'd in the heat. He broke out. So let's see what happens here. Jamie looks like he's on and off the throttle. I don't quite get what's going on. But you can see he's running full song there. Then you see what happens? He slows down. So I don't know if he's on some kind of a rev limiter or something. But you'll notice he runs to full speed and then backs off. Sammy McDonald, she makes her way into the LCQ because Roy Schoolin, his boat is down. Checkered flag. Checkered flag comes out because the boat count is down to 2. So that's what happens. The checkered flag comes out. Roy Schoolin went off the course. And Jamie Tavares, I think he's worried about breaking out. That's what he doesn't quite get that the race is over. He's kind of wondering why. So they'll get it figured out.
All right, schedule change just got handed. Tension in the pits, tension in the pits. We're going to go with the Classic Endurance next, followed by the GPS 100 final, GPS 100 to the ramp, Grand Nationals to the ramp, Grand Nationals to the ramp. Then we'll go SE final and then CompJet final.
$2,500 in the 50-50 raffle. Come on, let's get tomorrow or yesterday's record broke. So right now, $1,250 goes to somebody. Ken Neal and Brian Neal, last call to the ramp. Ken Neal and Brian Neal, get there, please. Logan Kelsey in the 61 boat on the inside and Don Dixon on the outside. This is your Classic Endurance final. 2 boats left. Oh, we got another one coming. I'm sorry. It'll be 3 boats. Brian Neal in the 21 boat comes up 3rd. They'll be on a 1 lap to green. Ken Neal now in the 20 boats. It'll be a 4-boat final. Classic Endurance. Get ready for it.
Just a reminder that the winners of the finals look for grabbing the checkered flag from me. I'll be just past the start-finish line tower holding the checkered flag for you. You can take 1 lap with the checkered flag and you'll bring it back to me, and it'll be a good celebration of a championship. So just remember.
Here they come for a green. There it is, green flag. Don Dixon. Here comes Logan Kelsey in underneath Don Dixon for second. Jet boat out front. The leader goes down. Brian Neal. So Logan Kelsey takes takes over the lead. We are going to have a jet boat winner here against 2B drives, and oops, it doesn't run anymore. Well, Logan Kelsey on his way to winning a national event. One turn away from a championship. And there he is, Logan Kelsey. And he takes the win. That jet boat got out on him. Neil's jet boat got a good start, got out on him, and then it broke. And Don Dixon gets second. Speedboat racer out in the water ready to do an interview. Logan Kelsey taking a victory lap. He's supposed to be over here getting interviewed. Well, Logan's never won a national championship, probably, so he's coming over. Speedboat racer will give him a talking to.
He can hear you. He can hear you now, ladies and gentlemen. Logan Kelsey. Don't make me swim, Logan. All right, he can hear you now. Tap it again. Yep. All right, your classic endurance national champion, Logan Kelsey. Logan, tell us about the weekend. Have you had a good time?
It's been a stressful weekend trying to get the boat together. As you can see, I'm taking on a little water. But glad it all worked out. Made it out here and had a good race.
Hey, is there anybody you want to call out and thank for a great weekend and a championship?
Mac Tilley Racing has really helped me a lot. Mike Brzezinski, my girlfriend Ashley for letting me race. Casey, my boss, he put together a great motor. It's holding up real well.
Well, congratulations, Logan. The boat looks good, and we're going to not make this any longer because he has taken on water. We'll get him in. Give it up for your national champion in the classic endurance class, Logan Kelsey. Take this around and bring it right back to me. Yeah.
Calling all ramp managers. I believe that to be a Hondo hull, mid to late 60s or early 70s, turned into a circle racer. Boats ran good all weekend. Logan deserves this. He's not going to be able to hang on to the flag doing that. Very happy guy. One man's bad luck, and Brian Neal turns to gold for Logan Kelsey. Speedboat racer grabs the flags. And then he runs over Ron. And there he goes. First time for Logan. Ron, did you get in over your waist? Yuck, yuck, yuck. He's so easy to influence. Why don't you go down in the water and do the interviews?
I was a little hot, and now I'm a little salty.
So this next race you're going to see is down to 2 boats in GPS 100. It's a sad, sad story. If you had a couple hours, I'd tell it to you. But yesterday they started with 8 boats. This is what attrition has done to us. So we have to run this event because they're all qualified because they had 8 boats. So we're going to run a 2-boat final. We apologize, but we don't build the motors or maintain the boats. So this is what happens at the end of a long weekend. For, it used to be we had 20 in each class. Well, it's not that way. We got 8. We started with 8, and we're down to 2. Those 2 deserve to race, and they are racing for a national championship because we started with 8. So bear with us. They'll put on a good show. 2 boats, GPS 100. They're only allowed 100.999 miles an hour. They'll be checked at the ramp after this event. Well, we have good news. It will be 3 boats. Jeff Wooten got it running just a few minutes ago. He's had a great weekend. It would suck for him to not be in this final, but the Levy Craft had a problem earlier. He stopped during one of the heats and just now got it fixed. So hopefully he can maintain his weekend by finishing up front today.
Mike, Jeff with Surf Rat TV just let me know that he's been posting stills all day on the Southern California Speedboat Club website or Facebook page, so you can go there. He's got images taken throughout the day. Good stuff.
So Jeff Wooten on the outside. It's Timmy Hoffman in the black Biesmeyer and Jasper McDonald in the 63. Timmy Hoffman and Jeff Wooten have been the 2 top dogs in this class all weekend. Timmy Hoffman looking for that national championship. With a 3-boat final, makes it a little bit harder on him, which is what we need, a little bit harder. Nick Nebiger is in number 63. Nick Nebiger today, this afternoon. So, driver change. Green flag. They're side by side, Wooten and Timmy Hoffman. Biesmeyer versus Levycraft right there. Like I said earlier, right from the 70s. Paul Grichard smiling down on us watching that Levycraft. He loved those boats. He loved them all, but he especially liked the Levycraft. Looked like Timmy Hoffman got through the ends a little bit better than Wooten. Wooten's, that boat's been in their family for like 25 years, that Levycraft. So Rich Hallett turning wrenches on it. Look at him roll around the outside in that Levycraft. He's right there again with Hoffman. Best race of the day, folks, right here so far. Timmy Hoffman in the Biesmeyer. Jeff Wooten on the outside. On the outside, look at him roll in on, look at that. He's right there, deck to deck. Look at, he's got a lead on him, but Hoffman able to finish the turn quicker. And here he comes for the checkered flag, side by side. Timmy Hoffman and Jeff Wooten putting on the show, Nick Nebiger in third. Timmy Hoffman, I'll guarantee you what's on his mind. Yesterday was Phil Bergeron Memorial Day. Phil all over that boat. All the technical advice, all the parts, the work. Timmy is a protege of Phil Bergeron. He's worked with Phil for years and years. Give Jeff Wooten a big round of applause. Great race. So Speedboat Racer will pick up Timmy Hoffman down here for an interview. It's all about Phil, I can guarantee you that.
He can hear you now.
Awesome, man.
Timmy, on a weekend where we memorialize Phil Bergeron, how special is this win to you?
It means everything to me. Phil was such a huge part of my life. He gave me my shot 20 years ago driving in a boat. He's taught me everything I knew. He's a great man.
Well, his family continues to contribute. And Timmy, this follows up an SE championship last year for you. And again, you take home the marbles in the GPS 100. It was a weekend of attrition with Danny Bement's boat going out, the 55, and It just kind of boiled down to survival.
Yeah, we set ourselves up with some good engines this year. I want to put a special thanks out to my crew, every one of those guys. The people in the black shirts back there on the ramp, those are the guys that make this happen. But yeah, I won SC last year. We won GPS this year, and Ty Newton, we're coming for you next year.
Attaboy. That's what we like to hear. Congratulations, Timmy. Timmy Hoffman, your GPS 100 2019 national champion.
Hey, Timmy, before you put that helmet on, you need to listen to me. I just got a text from Larry Hamilton. You hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
He says you used to date Jeff Wooten, apparently, because you were so nice to him on the racetrack. Would you like me to respond to Larry Hamilton?
No response to Larry, but Jeff Wooten is a great guy, great driver. It's neat we can go into terms with someone that you really trust, and I trust him.
Sounds like a bromance. All right, Timmy Hoffman, take a lap and bring that back to me.
I think Timmy loved racing with Jeff Wooten like that. That gives good competition. That's what racers love right there. Brian Bergeron over in the pits. He'll be happy for Timmy. A lot of bromance between those two. His dad all over that boat like we talked about. Phil was a master at this kind of racing. His setups were unequaled, and Timmy doing a great job. Super cool family. Great to see him win this division this year.
Mike, are we going to see Timmy alongside his son Casey in the coming SC final?
GNs to the ramp, please. GNs to the ramp. SE final. Start headed to the ramp. And comp jets, warm your engines. So we talked about it yesterday. This boat, this black boat, was Julian Pettengill's last cold fire boat. If you were a member of the 70s and 80s, Julian Pettengill was synonymous with championships, one of the best drivers ever. And this is one of his last, this was his last boat. So Timmy's driving a legendary piece right there. Give Timmy a last round of applause as he closes out his weekend. Well, he's not quite closed out. Yeah, he is. That's it. Good job, Timmy.
He made me get a little more wet than I normally do. Okay.
You're nothing unless you go up to your boobs. Grand National. Make a couple of warm-up laps, go over to the beach for their modified Le Mans start. $2,600 in the lottery, folks. We're just shy of yesterday. Bring it on up for us. Dennis Rankin makes it out in the Eagle. Kaylee Hebert, Heath Hebert, Chuck Susamian, Cole Noble, Eric Sperry makes it back out. Well, folks, 20 laps. 20 laps. We'll see what's left at the end of 20. Laps, 20 long ones, 20 big ones, 20 large ones. Yeah, this could get interesting. The boats are falling like flies today. Get the oil warm, put a few laps on them, pull them to the beach, and say adios. Dennis Rankin in the orange and white boat they call the Eagle. That's a Howard. That's a mid-70s boat right there. Got to run them as a national final. You got to run the 20 laps. We got 5 boats, I believe. So let's see who's the survivor. These used to be our endurance boats. Now they're the short timers. Big motors, E85 fuel. Chuck Susamian still warming his oil. This is fun to watch. You'll see on TV who will pop out in the lead out of turn 1 as they enter in there. It's a drag race to the corner. As I mentioned, 20-lap main event for the national championship. It's required to run that 20 laps. We have the boat count for it. Let's hope and pray these guys can keep them together for 20 laps. That'd be awesome.
Drivers, test flag up. I want to see your hands, drivers. I want to see your hands. All right. Test flag down. Test flag down. All right, coming up on the 1 minute. Mark 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 minute, drivers. 1 minute. "50 seconds, drivers." "40 seconds." "30 seconds." "20 seconds. The flag is up.
Dennis takes the high side. Kaylee goes underneath. I think Heath will split the two of them. While the two Eberts are battling up front, it gives Sperry kind of an advantage because those two are taking their time. Not taking their time, but see what he does. He was gaining on Kaylee, then he backed up a little bit. Sperry in third. Cole Noble got all wet in the corner, so he's out. He wet himself down. Chuck Susamian back there on the back. On the outside of her. There he goes. He's working his way around her. He wants that match. Dennis Rankin and Chuck Susamian. Heath still in the lead. Sperry right on the outside. Looks like he's going to catch Haley. I don't know. Haley, I don't know if he will or not. But man, is he riding high. Eric Sperry up high in the air. Heath Hebert down inside the water, not Sperry. Sperry's up and all over it, all on top of it. Haley holding her own, but Sperry on a roll. Water getting very rough. Especially in the corners, man. These guys have got their hands full, these guys and girl. Here comes Sperry on the outside of Kaylee, right there, ready to strike. Water all over the place as these GNs roll up on their sides to make the turn. Boom! Kaylee hits a big old wave, and now into turn one. He's almost there. His whole race has been ran on the right side. He likes to open up the corners, come out high, and he's got Kaylee. He goes into second place. Not enough time left, I don't think, to catch Heath. Heath has a quarter of a lap on Eric Sperry. Heath is taking it easy on the throttle, but Eric Sperry, no, he's still high. Telling you. He loves a loose race boat. Very tall out there. Heath Hebert, he brings his boat low. Eric Sperry up in the air. Sperry could catch him, but I just don't know. I think Heath is taking it easy on his equipment. He knows he's got a big lead. There's probably a radio in his ear. He comes underneath Dennis Rankin. I want to thank Rankin Racing for bringing that boat out. That was nice. We needed it. Eric Sperry's still running hard. He's in second spot. Well, somebody must have said something to Heath. Next thing you know, he's got about a 50 boat length lead on One dead boat on the course that I know of, Cole Noble. Otherwise, 4 boats running. Kaylee in the back straightaway headed into turn 3, and she's off the pace. Her boat slows and comes to a stop. Motor change over the night for Kaylee Hebert. Her dad drives by her, sees her dead in the water, and he comes. I think there's only a couple of laps left for Heath Hebert. He owns the shop, he builds his own motors. I was just told it's 5 to go. I'm sorry, 5 to go. I forgot, it's a 20-lap race. We got 5 laps left for Heath Hebert. A race of attrition, that's what a 20-lap main is with these new motor packages. These things are like the K-boats and V-bottom boats. Fuel, almost methanol, I call it. Lots of horsepower, lots of blower, lots of cubic. Heath Hebert on a roll. He's just taking it easy. The water seems to be smoothing down a little bit weird, but I think the way the boats are wrapped up. Well, we're going to see what Heath Hebert does here because Eric Sperry's laying down on him again. He has shortened up the gap. We've seen it with Eric Sperry. As long as there's a motor and a cable that runs to his injection, he's going to drive the wheels, the propeller of the boat. Heath Hebert can't wait to see a white flag. These guys haven't ran 20 laps in a long time. It's grueling on your body. It's grueling on the boat. It's grueling on your brain. Is a little mini enduro, trust me. Well, Eric Sperry, it doesn't look like he's closing the gap much on Heath. Heath able to hold on to the lead by, I don't know, a little under a quarter of a lap. To see for the last 10 or 15 minutes is this flag right here. There he is, Heath Hebert. You know what? We got 3/4 of the he can't catch Heath. So he's taking it easy now. He's not wringing its neck like he did for 19 laps. Heath Hebert sailing to victory, it looks like. Just a half a lap to go. Race of attrition, Cole Noble, Kaylee Hebert, both down. Cruising around out there in 4th place. And there's National Championship for boat number 369, the 19-foot racing craft. last night, stuck it in the boat, and here he came. Finished 20 laps. That's a testament to Eric Sperry and his team. Here comes Dennis Rankin. Nice job. 20 laps. All these guys deserve kudos for 20 laps. Going to turn it over to Speedboat Racer. Heath Hebert, a man of very few words, I can tell you that. But he's happy in his helmet. No doubt about that. There you go, Ron, coming to you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've got Heath Hebert right here. Heath, how does this one feel? After your daughter wins it last year, you come back this year.
Yeah, it feels pretty good. I had a lot of help, a lot of sponsors, friends and family that got me here. So just want to thank Heavy Transport and Tony Brown Plumbing and a lot of other sponsors.
It's a race of attrition in this class, and you had your daughter go down, you had Noble go down, and you just keep putting it in, 20 laps. You chased motor problems. You blew up a motor broke a crank in Kaylee's boat, worked all weekend. Does this feel any more special than others?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Well, we heard you, man. A few words. Give it up for this man right here. He's your champion in the Grand National, Heath Hebert.
I'll be right here.
Great job, Heath.
I'll be right here. You're clear.
Good old fuel injection right there. Here you go, he says. Oh, they're hard. Yeah, he doesn't care about making the lap.
I guess I'm going to swim to Huntington Beach.
I'd get in up to your boobs.
You want to hold on? I'll just pull you right here. We'll wait for a towboat.
Well, you're glad it ended in 20 because you didn't have 21 laps in her.
Yeah. Did you hear that? Mike said it was good it wasn't 21 laps.
Well, Heath unable to fire it. He doesn't want to wear a starter out here. It'll fire, but the fuel injection is really tough. When the motor gets warm like that, the fuel mix just has to be perfect to get the boat to fire again. So not going to wear out a starter and a battery and everything else, so we'll get a tow for Heath. Besides, he just wanted to talk more on the microphone, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's pretty. You know, boat, the temperature went 10 degrees. Heath, it looks like you're thumbing for a ride here. What's going on? You might have stood a better chance of getting picked up if you were your daughter. She just put a leg out there, you know, put the thumb out.
Well, we had a class on the water. We got to bring them to a stop. We got 2 boats to get into and onto their trailers. Okay, the final number for the 50-50 raffle is $2,750. They're done selling tickets. We have 2 prizes to give away. Aaron Hamill, come up, and number ending in 6104. Aaron, come on down to the judges area. And Dale, your final number is 9006, I believe. 9006. Okay. Those 2 people need to come down here to the judges' stand and collect your prizes. And, it's Hummel, Hummel, Aaron Hummel in 6104. Green ticket. Aaron, come on down to the judges' area. And Dale, give Kaylee Hebert a round of applause. She did a great job all weekend. I'll tell you what, her starts are unbelievable. She's the first one coming out of the corner. I'm sure her mom and dad are very proud of her. Great job, Kaylee. You're going to have to get your dad to work on these boats. His won't start either. Okay, we got a little break in the action here to get 2 boats off, so we're going to do the 50-50 drawing, folks. We're going to do the 50-50 drawing.
ARP, the ultimate fasteners for the ultimate superboat racers, hitting speeds up to 200 miles per hour using ARP fasteners available in high-strength stainless steel and chrome moly. When failure in the ocean is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com. ARP Custom Age Fasteners for extreme high horsepower and high torque applications. Diesel engine head studs and rod bolts designed and engineered for higher strength and impervious to corrosion. Get your free catalog at ARP-bolts.com. ARP, the ultimate fasteners for your diesel engine. From main studs to rod bolts to head studs, ARP outperforms and outlasts factory hardware. When failure is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com. ARP manufactures the ultimate fasteners from the best raw materials using cold forged technology. Family owned and made in the USA. Quality always comes first. For whatever extreme category you're in, it's always ARP-bolts.com. ARP, the ultimate fasteners for the extreme conditions of the Bonneville Salt Flats. George Poteet's Speed Demon can make multiple runs over 400 miles per hour. Because failure on the salt is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com.
Land speed record holder George Poteet's Speed Demon rocketed 462 miles per hour at the Bonneville Salt Flats. You don't go that fast without ARP fasteners.
There is no way that we could go the speed that we've gone, the number of times we've gone, with a lesser quality bolt than ARP supplies to us. And we absolutely wouldn't be where we were today if it weren't for ARP.
When failure is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com.
I thought she got inside.
SC final, the most votes of the day right here. And the cracker boxes. Jamie Tavares out there in the 0163, Samantha McDonald. Casey Hoffman in the red boat.
Four laps for the final today. Samantha McDonald on the outside, Jamie Tavares, Don Dixon, Casey Hoffman, Mike Brzezinski. Logan Kelsey in the 61. That's your lineup. 4 laps for the final and an interview with the checkered flag. Crackers last call, and then K Boats. Samantha McDonald way on the outside. She's the boat to keep pace with. The green flag is in Brian's hands. SE's the final of the final, because it's a final. And green flag. Don Dixon, the meat and the sandwich in the center. He kind of lagged back a little bit on the start. Mike Brzezinski, Jamie Tavares, Casey Hoffman, Logan Kelsey, and Don Dixon. Samantha at the back of the pack, stuck out there on the outside, not comfortable. Here he comes, Mike Brzezinski, 157, 151. Brzezinski, Jamie Tavares, and Casey Hoffman. Crackers and comp jets, that's all we got left. 2 heats after this one. Jamie Tavares trying to close the gap on Brzezinski. He's a tough guy to beat. Been good all weekend. White flag.
Yeah. I was just looking at who goes down.
Coming around for that checker, Jamie Tavares trying to close the gap, just not enough time. Mike Brzezinski comes down the back straightaway, front straightaway, not the back, moron. Here we go. Mike Brzezinski, Jamie Tavares, and a good finish for Casey Hoffman. Logan Kelsey in 4th. Don Dixon in 5th. And Sam McDonald in 6th. She's got 1/4 of a lap to go around here to get that checkered. Mike Brzezinski will be the one back here for a national championship, an interview, and a checkered flag. Jamie Tavares boat, I just got a text from Billy Birkenhager, a little trivia. 2nd place boat, Jamie Tavares, was a world champion boat in Canada in the Can-Am division, was owned by Norm Woods. And then, of course, a self-plug for Billy. I painted it for Norm back in 1989. Billy is a very old dude, very old. So here comes Mike Brzezinski. Let him hear you when he shuts that thing off. National champion, SE.
Hear you now.
Thanks, guys, for everything. You're welcome. Thank you very much, Bruce. You're welcome. Thank you. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's life. 80.3.
Well, he's already looked at his GPS. He says he's golden. Of course, I'm not a judge, so we'll let somebody else judge it. But, Mike, this has got to be sweet, man. You are one of the most dedicated boat drivers, boat enthusiasts, racing enthusiasts that I've ever met. You've had more boats out here, worked on more things, helped more people, and here you are, a champion of the SE class. How does it feel?
Oh, it feels awesome, you know. I tried real hard for a couple years, and getting a new boat makes a difference for sure. The other boat's good, but this thing turns, so it's like it's bittersweet, you know.
Yeah. Well, I understand Gary Kohler's the owner, and you must have a great relationship with him to be able to put this together and work it out.
Oh, Gary's great. You know, he's wanted to do this for a while, and it just all kind of came together beginning of the year, so it was pretty awesome.
Well, you're one of the most hardest working race boat drivers I've seen out here. Been at it for a long time and driven a lot of different things. Now listen, hey, last year Timmy Hoffman was the SE champion, and he moved up. Now you're the champion of the SEs. Any plans for a move up?
I'm going to talk to Gary about the boat and see where we're headed. It's very possible, but we'll see what he wants to do.
All right, well, congratulations. Here you go. Your 2019 SE Sportsman Extreme National Champion, Mike Brzezinski. Give it up for him. Yeah. Congratulations again, Mike. We'll see you in the winner's circle at the trophy presentation tonight.
Send them. Compjets are next. No K-boats. Compjets are next.
Crackers on their way out right now.
Cracker list? Cracker.
Final. Scott Stump, the orangutan boat, number 88. Donald Deutsch in the P94, high maintenance. He doesn't know what he's got underneath him. They've done all kinds of adjusting on that thing, a lot of adjusting, major adjusting. So he said, you'll know if the boat hops up and down at idle. And right now, that boat is hopping up and down. So things look good for Donald Deutsch.
Yeah. 55 on the behind the orangutan, 42, Bookie.
Matt Bookie on the 42 out there, the 55 boat.
Jason Merritt is 550 in the end.
Jason Merritt in the 550 boat at the back of the, no, he's not back of the pack now. We got another one coming. Eric Salmons in the 55 boat. And Mark Cervante in the Mr. Magoo, number 66. We got one lap to green. Crackers, the funnest boats to watch here at the Long Beach Marine Stadium. Deutsch family out in front right now. Says the boat will hop and down. We're good.
Compjets, last call to the ramp. You are up next. You need to be on the ramp and in the water. Compjets, you're the last heat of the day. Compjets, the last heat of the day. Here they come. Brian's got the flag up in the air, green flag. Cracker Box final. Matt Bookie and Matt Stump both with really good starts down the front straightaway. We'll see how they go. Matt Bookie out front, Scott Stump in second.
that, Bookie. He's done. He dies in the center of the racetrack. Here comes Scott Stump on the gas. Mr. RPM right there. Jason Merritt in third now. Eric Salmons in fourth. Donald Deutsch fighting the P94. Mark Cervetti. Big lead by Scott Stump. Huge one. Mark Cervenka in second and Mr. Magoo. Jason Merritt with a nice third place run. Eric Salmons right behind him. One lap to a national final. To the national championship, Scott Stump on the gas. Checkered flag is out for Scott Stump. Here he comes. Jerry Ross Racing Engines. Yeah, national championship for them. Eric Salmons trying to catch Jason Merritt for that third place position. I don't think he's going to get it handled. Mark Cervenka in second. Here comes Jason Merritt in the Amesbury Racing entry. Third place. Right behind him, Eric Salmons goes by him. Too late, too late, too little, too late. Donald Deutsch having trouble. P94 high maintenance with trouble. Brings it home though in the 4-lap final. One more race. Comp Jets after this. The interview for the national championship. Scott Stump.
Well, here they are, folks. Scott and Blake Stump, national champions in the Cracker Jack class for 2019. Have you been here before?
Yeah, we've been here before. We've been here plenty of times, but now, I mean, I am lost for words, honestly. But thank you, Ross, for putting on such a great event and struggling so hard with all of us. And then we're doing our best to keep our boat number count up. We've had a blast, and thank you to my parents and my family members for all the support, because this isn't just about racing. It's about the smiles around the family and everything that I really, really enjoy.
Well, it was a great show by this boat all weekend. Blake, what did you think when you saw the 42 go down? Did you just start licking your chops?
Well, no, I mean, you never like to see somebody go down, especially a boat like that. You're out here to beat them fair and square. We had a good start. They had better water than us, but I mean, we're doing what we can just to get first place.
Well, you did that, and I got to tell you, this one sounded like it was humming or buzzing a lot more than everybody else. I'm not sure
what that is, but it sounded awesome. And congratulations to you guys on a national championship. Your 2019 Sprint Boat National Cracker Box champions, the Stump Brothers, in the orangutan.
Go swimming. Deeper, deeper. Last race of the day coming up. Final event for the Comp Jets. Vance Lund. The boys from Idaho brought it this weekend. The jet boats are doing great. Dale, green ticket, 9006 is your last four in the phone number, 6779. That's called a burnout, folks. Anyway, it's an aquatic burnout. Please come and take your gift. It's an Apple Watch. Swim out, Ron. He's a little light on the throttle there. We don't have time, Ron. Just swim out.
I only brought one shirt.
How about your chonies? You got an extra pair of those?
I got extra chonies, unlike you, Commando Man.
Yeah, I only brought one pair of underwear. That's how clean I feel. Everybody, before you leave, I know you're going to be running out of here, but please pick up all of your trash and dispose of it. Please. We are responsible for the cleanup. And this permit we got for this event, they come through here with a fine-tooth comb. We have dumpsters strategically placed around. If the garbage cans are full, please make your way to the dumpster and put it in there. We'd appreciate it. It's up against the wall along that little back alley here behind us, and it's an effort we ask of you to just make sure and take everything out that you brought in.
Mike, talking to these guys in the moment of excitement down here in the water, some of them are more calm than others and a little understated, but when you're talking with them and standing next to them, you feel the excitement. No matter how calm they are in the exterior, they're very excited to be named a national champion. So it's a real cool thing for them.
Well, it's a jet boat final, comp jet, but it's a two-boat final. So it's a grudge match. That's what we call them. Started with 8 boats yesterday, folks, down to 2. They say you can't kill a jet boat. Apparently 6 of them figured out a way. Good Lord, Ron looks dead sexy in that wet t-shirt. What were you saying over there? I couldn't hear.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's
I said that even though some of the guys are real calm and less talkative. Standing next to them, you can feel the excitement. They're no less excited than the excitement. Very, very. Those guys, some guys, are a little low pressure. That's an athletic event. In every one of these boats, but particularly in that boat, your tensor muscles. So it's Randall.
Vance Lund and Randall Dilworth shoot it out. They're coming for green. Let's see who's got the wherewithal to take home a championship. There you go.
Really surprised me. I was so glad to see some birdie boats here. And I'd love to see Mark Moyle bring his.
Well, right now, Vance Lund with a big advantage over Randall Dilworth. It'll be a 4-lap shootout. Vance Lund doing a great job. Randall Dilworth looks great also. Just 2 boats out there. Vance Lund with a big advantage on him. Careful through the corners. You don't want to give anything away. There we go. White flag for Vance Lund, Randall Dilworth. Last lap of the day right here, folks. Don't forget to clean up. Please clean up. One half a corner for Vance Lund. Bringing it around. Got her on its side. Here we go. And Dilworth spins out on the last lap. Vance Lund takes the win. Randall Dilworth in second. He can't do any worse than second place, so that's the good news. Ain't nobody behind him.
Hey, Mike.
What?
I don't have to go as deep for this boat.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're in the jet boat world out there. There he goes. And he gets that checkered flag. Randall Dilworth all the way from Montana. The boat's from Burley, Idaho. Great weekend for the Dilworth family. Great weekend for the Lund family. The cool thing is the Lund boys went to Idaho, went to Burley for their race, and the Dilworths returned the favor and came down to L.A. So, Long Beach. Here we go, Ron. You got it.
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Vance Lund. Congratulations, Vance, on a championship here at Long Beach Sprint Nationals. Hey, this is a backup run to last year, isn't it?
Actually, I came in second last year, so this is a good way to end 2019 with a win. I've never won the Nationals, so this means a lot.
Well, you got this one, that's for sure. So it was pretty competitive this weekend. The guys from Idaho came down and brought a contingent with them, made it interesting.
I love battling those guys from Idaho. I had a lot of fun up in Idaho battling them. Joe gave me a run for my money yesterday. It was fun mixing up with him. Randall's running strong. I love battling with these guys. It's awesome. Even to lose to these guys, I lose to these guys any day. It's just a blast. So,
well, that's the competitor in you. You want to win, but you'll give alms to those who can beat you. And it's a family affair, as it is so often in racing. Your dad, Ron, and R&L Wood Specialties, and you couldn't get it done, I understand, without Uncle Bill. At least he told me that.
Yeah, thanks, Uncle Phil, and thanks to my dad and everyone on the crew. We're just thrashing to get this thing together for this race, so I appreciate everyone coming out and supporting us and all the fans for cheering us on, so thank you.
There he is, Vance Lund, your CompJet 2019 Sprint Boat National Champion. And you take this.
Well, Ron, our last interview of the day as we bring it to a close. Good running jet boat right there. Want to thank ARP Automotive Racing Products for the weekend. The world leader in fastener technology. Nick Rose Insurance for home, auto, life, and commercial. Nick Rose and his staff will take great care of your needs. Absolute Speed Marine in Lake Havasu City. AbsoluteMarine.com. Mike Brink Properties, specializing in property management. L&V Construction. Joe and Grady LeCamp. A big thank you to Scotty Steele, Frederick & Sons Heating and Air in Phoenix, Arizona. Thank you, Leonard. Race Tech Piston. Thank you, Jerry Gillum. The Cracker Box Club, the Cracker Box Racing Association. A. Hearn Rentals for all your heavy equipment rental needs. Jet Renew and the family of polishes and cleaning products. Hot Rods and Hobbies of Signal Hill. World-class restorations and builds. Scott and Michelle Banowski. PCI Racing Radios of Cypress, California. Cito, AAA on the water. That's right, AAA. Gretchen's Auto Repair in Long Beach. Let's not forget Dogs on 2nd Street in Long Beach. Legends on 2nd Street. Eric Johnson, thanks for all your support. Thinking of moving to Idaho? Call Ron Miniger Real Estate. You'll find him in Boise. Been doing business there for 42 years. Danny Bell, thanks for your generous donation. Joe Masick, Bill Reeder, Twisted Liquid Marine of Lake Havasu City, Amber Electric, Dan Chivens, Innovative Pest Control, Matt Roach, Bit Pros of San Diego, Leah and Chad Christensen, Becky Grishar for the SC class, thank you. Performance Plus of Long Beach, go see Hank for the tires and wheels you need. Thanks for all the donated money on GoFundMe. And of course, all you people that bought a 50-50 raffle ticket all weekend long, thank you. It was a great event, a safe event. We're all praying for Tyler Roth. He'll be homeward bound tomorrow after he gets out of the hospital. So I want to thank the whole staff, everybody that works for Ross. There's a lot of volunteers here. Me, not one of them, nor my brother. There's other volunteers. Ross Wallach is a volunteer this year. So thank you, everybody. Let's hope and pray that we get this thing put together for next year, and we're back here on August 3rd and 4th, back to our famous date. Please take all your trash with you, and on behalf of my brother Ron, I'm Mike Miniger. We had a great time, and we will see you at the next race.
All right, guys, that's it. Thanks for joining us. And until the next race, Surf Rat signing out. I want to thank you guys all for watching all day today and yesterday. Be sure to follow my channel, of course, subscribe to YouTube, and make sure you guys share it with everybody you know. Thank you very much, and we'll see you guys at, let's see what the next one will be, the regatta out there in Parker. So look forward to that in November, and I'll be out there live with you guys. So see you then. Thanks a lot. Once again, I'm Surf Rat signing out. Peace.